Yo, what up? It's your boy, GV. Welcome to the GV stream, ladies and gentlemen. Today is currently December 13, 2024, and we're streaming super duper early in the morning. I mean, at least compared to, like, when I used to stream. I used to wake up at, like, freaking 10 to 12, 11. Disgusting. These days I wake up super early. So, yeah, basically. I woke up early, and I was like, well, I've got all my stuff done. I might as well just stream since we've got a couple of unfinished playthroughs. Especially here on this main channel. Thus, I have had time to stream more Pokémon FireRed, our spooky team playthrough, which is exactly what it sounds like. So welcome in, everybody. That's what we'll be doing, probably until my girlfriend gets back from work, at which point I will head to the gym and do a back workout, which I am excited for. Alright, hopefully everything records correctly here. There we go, beautiful. What's up, Broco87? What's up, Sarah the Space Witch? Was thinking this is way earlier than back in the day. Yeah. Yeah, typically do not go live this early, but I just had some extra time. Could just hang out, play some Marvel Rivals, but we've got this playthrough which we can continue as well. So why not do that? I think we just made it to Fuchsia City. I do believe. Let's check our Pokemans, see what we got going on here. Alright, so yeah, we started this on Halloween, thus we are going for a spooky Pokemon team. Romero, the level 38. Wow, 38 or what? Romero, the level 38 Parasect, Grass Bug, spooky zombie mushroom Pokemon. Carrie, the level 25 Haunter, spooky Pokemon, obviously. Pidgey, just a fly. Snorlax as well. We need to switch these two out. The Flyer, we're not going to be able to get until the very end. He's not really that creepy, but it's the best that we could do. Mimian, the level 45. Mr. Mime and Strode, the level 18 Cubone. So yeah, we need a... Okay, so the Flyer, I know. So we'll switch Pidgey out for the creepy... He's not really that creepy, but it's the best we're going to be able to do. And then we also need a Surfer, but to get a Surfer, we need Surf. Yeah. To get our Surfer, we need Surf. So those will be what these two switch into. Why were these all switched around like this? Okay, Mimian, Romero, Carrie, and Strode. Good. Now we can go to the gym straight away. We'll probably be able to deal with them. Or we could... Ooh, we could go get our other Pokemon, though, couldn't we? Because we will unlock Surf here. Yeah, Fuchsia City Pokemon Gym Leader Koga, the Poisonous Ninja Master. Yeah, let's go get Surf. Can we get Surf immediately? I think you can. Yeah, we should be able to. Yes, although it's going to be confusing to me, as it always is. Let's go get it. What's up, Ghost Stories? A place I can't go to, the gym? Why can't you go to the gym? I was wondering if you were Sarah So Awesome, yeah. But it's hard keeping track of everybody's... Like, people always ask if I remember them, but, you know, typically if people have 1, 2, 3, 4 usernames, and then on top of that, their real name, it gets very confusing keeping track of everybody and who's who. Although if I interact with you frequently, I usually remember your real name, if I know it, and then also your username. Safari game, Pokemon U-Catch. Pokemon U-Catch. What's up, Desu? Welcome in. Yeah, have a good work day, my dude. Hi, is it your first time here at the Safari Zone? Yeah, the Safari Zone actually has 4 zones in it. Each zone has different kinds of Pokemon, even some rare ones. Use the supplied Safari Balls to catch them. You can also throw bait or rocks besides the Safari Balls. If you throw bait, the Pokemon becomes less likely to flee, but harder to catch. If you throw rocks, the Pokemon becomes more likely to flee, but easier to catch. When you run out of time or Safari Balls, it's game over for you.
Welcome to the Safari Zone. For just 500 Poké$, you can play the Safari game. You can roam the wide-open Safari and catch what you like. Would you like to play? That'll be 500 Poké$, please. We only use a special kind of Pokéballs. Did you say we only use a special kind of Pokéballs here? We'll call you on the PA when you run out of time or Safari Balls. Well, I'll wish you the best of luck. Okay, now, there is nothing here that we need, because we need to go for a spooky team, and yeah, I think we just make a beeline for the thing that we get. Can you use repels here? I feel like you can, can't you? Da, ba, ba, ba. Okay, I gotta remember. I just did this in Gen 1, so I should be able to remember how to do this, hopefully. Area 1 West Center area. I mean, yeah, we could definitely see some cool poke. Why did that repel not work? Execute evolves into one of my favorite Gen 1 pokes ever. Goodbye, Execute. I do not need you, I'm afraid. Why are repels not working? What the heck? Nidorino. What's up, Toast Dork? I'm just curious how you playing this game. Are you on PC using a ROM or something? I'd love to replay old games like this too. Well, in the past I have shown Pokémon FireRed that I own the physical cartridge. Now, there are ways in the modern era where you can use physical cartridges to technically play the game officially, although you can use consoles in order to make it a lot easier. So, yeah. But if you want to play the game, and if you physically own the game, as I've shown in the past on stream, showing my physical cartridge of Pokemon FireRed. Sunny day, interesting. You can legally emulate the video game. So, yeah, I mean, it's easy as 1, 2, 3 if you know how to emulate any sort of older game. Just gotta search it up on Google. Of course, that's if you legally own the game. Winkety, winkety, wink. Okay, I think it might be up here. Could be wrong. I have no cartilage in my right arm and leg, so I'm not supposed to exercise. Yeah, that would be bad, because I guess you can't. You want to work out your body equally. Trainer tips. The remaining time declines only while you walk. Yeah, you want to work out your body equally, so if you can't really do it on one side of your body, probably not a good idea. Trainer tips. Win a free HM for finding the secret house. Now, I always forget, is it down here? Pokemon hide in tall grass, zigzag through grassy areas to flush them out. Repels effect wore off. Is it repel even working, though? My real name is Sarah, so it probably helps include in your username. I can't see chat, so I think I have to restart YouTube. Yeah, YouTube's chat system is very weird, to say the least. Dolphin is the best one in my opinion. Yeah, there's usually, I mean, if you're asking how to emulate, there's typically, if you just search up, you know, I want to emulate a GameCube game, there's usually an emulator that is considered the best emulator for each, you know, Nintendo thing or PlayStation thing or whatever. Area 2. Trainer tip. Zone exploration campaign. The search for the secret house. Okay, I think we're going the right way. I always get confused here. Area 3 East Center area. Art found 1 max revive. Not bad, not bad. I think I go up here. Shoot, nope, that's wasted time. Art found 1 max Podion. Repel does not work in Safari Zone. Yeah, it would seem that that's the case. It's weird that they let you use items then. At all. This is definitely not the secret house. Rest house. Gosh dang it. Gosh dang it. I always get confused here. Without fail. Recommend Reddit for info regarding multiple ROMs. Basically everything else, best place to get accurate information for real people, not biased articles written by paid journalists. Yeah, it's a weird thing, because, like, I know Reddit has a hefty negative stigma attached to it, for good reason. But also, I do like Reddit to, yeah, get past all those articles and stuff. I cannot stand interacting with that sort of thing. They're just written in these days in such a horrible way. It's like you have to go through 1,500 ads and nonsense. It's like if I look up, you know, Where to find Magikarp in Pokemon FireRed. You'll get this article that's like, the first paragraph is like, Magikarp's a blah, 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 blah. I don't need to know that. And then the second article is like, the second paragraph's like, and you might not know Magikarp evolves into Gyarados, which I don't need that. You have to, like, find the info that you're looking for. It's so frustrating. So, I like Reddit for that reason, to just cut straight to the information by an actual human being and not, you know, some person trying to just get clicks or ad revenue or whatever. Well, I think I screwed myself. Okay, but you live and you learn. But anyways, the older the game, the more simple the game, for instance, FireRed's very simple, the easier it is to figure out how to play it. Gosh dang it. Can't believe I still get stuck here. Yeah. I know the deal. Did you see that apparently they're making a Witcher 4 with Ciri as the protagonist? Yes, I watched the entirety of the Game Awards yesterday. Did not expect it to be that long. I was looking forward to finishing Pikmin 3 with my girlfriend. And then the Game Awards went so long. Yeah, by the time it was over, she had to go to bed for work. But anyways, yes, I watched everything. I saw the Witcher 4 trailer, and it looks pretty good. I think it, you know, cinematic trailers or whatever, because you have no idea what the actual gameplay is going to be. But, yeah, I did like that cinematic trailer. I think it really had the spirit of what the Witcher is. I didn't even know that was Ciri until the end, because, I mean, obviously she's got the white hair, and she's a Witcher, but she was so much older and different looking from Witcher 3. That I didn't even realize that was Ciri until I saw on Twitter. But, I mean, it looks good. Cinematic trailers or whatever, but I'm down for a Ciri-led Witcher 4. I think that's a good direction to take, because Geralt kind of tied everything up in The Witcher 3, right? Bum, 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 bum. Art found one Quick Claw. Ooh, not bad, not bad. Okay, where the heck? I always get tied up at this exact spot. I don't know where to go. We went down there already, right? So I guess we could go... Or no, I guess it is down. Because we went to the left, didn't we? Down. Da-da-da-doo. What's up, Kevin? So glad you're going to try to make content creation work. I was disappointed after watching the end video, considering I've been watching since I was 12. Here's to a bright future. I mean, yeah, as I've said many times, the number one passion I have in life is definitely video games, and I think I'm good at, you know, translating that passion to video format. So I would have never quit this job unless I was forced to. I've said that, you know, since the beginning, basically. And eventually, you know, especially with the way YouTube has gone, gets harder and harder each year. Whoa, Scyther. Interesting. Don't care, though. Goodbye. Gets harder and every year, harder and harder to, you know, keep a Let's Play channel running. Which is why I said, hey, if you guys want to see more content, we're basically going to need a crowdfund at this point, and if not, that's cool too. I'm down with moving forward and beginning another adventure, but I am, of course, down to continue to make good stuff. It's just going to require a little help, given the way that YouTube has gone. Ba-ba-da-boo-ba. So massive thank you to everybody that contributed. So many people stepped up, became a patron. So many people donated through the comment section, which was insane to see that happen. Steel Wing. Obviously our members. Yeah, patrons. At the time of this stream, I think we're nearing 400 paid members on Patreon. So if you are one of those people, thank you very much. Very much appreciated, and I'm going to do my best to give you content that's going to be worth it, which, even for just $1, I think it'll definitely be worth it in the long run. Which, by the way, if you are a patron, the poll just went up, the first content upcoming poll, meaning if you are a patron, you have access to the 4th exclusive YouTube channel. The first poll just went up with all the stuff that we're going to do in the future, so make sure to vote on it. It's on the Patreon page. Trader tips, the secret house is still ahead. Okay, so this is where we go. Request notice. Please find the Safari Warden's lost gold teeth. I found them. And I remember that being a dead end down there, so hopefully we have enough time to run over here. Contains double team. Interesting. Okay, you can run out of steps right here. Luckily, we didn't. Well, finally, you're the first person to reach the secret house. Although I made a campaign for our grand opening, I was getting worried that no one would win our campaign prize. Congratulations, you've won. Art received HM3. HM3 is Surf. Pokemon will be able to ferry you across water using... Oh, God, what the hell? Oh my God. I do not remember adding that alert. What the? I definitely welcome it though. How do I not remember adding a Hollow Knight alert? That was sick. Yo, Jenna, thank you for the tier 2 GV membership. Wait, I thought I deleted tier 2. That's really weird. Yeah, YouTube does it weird with memberships because when you make a change, that it takes a while for it to catch up. But I definitely deleted it because I wanted to keep everything on the memberships the same as the Patreon, just one tier. So I don't know how you were even able to do that, but thank you very much. I'll have to look into that after the stream and maybe find some way to give you some extra special thing. Thank you for the support. Enjoy the early videos. And this HM isn't disposable, so you can use it over and over. You're super lucky for winning this fabulous prize. Hell yes, brother. Thank you. Appreciate it. What's up, Sour Home, New Jersey? Good seeing you live. First catching you live. What's up? Are you seeing those drones? I just found out about this like last night. I don't want to get into like conspiracy territory or whatever, but apparently in New Jersey there's all these crazy SUV-sized drones, and like the government and everybody doesn't even know what's going on. It's really weird. If you're from New Jersey, you know about that? So, like, what the heck is happening there? Okay. Got Surf Suite, so now we can get our 5th Pokemon for the team. What's up, Garfield? Welcome in. Walked 199 feet today at physical therapy. I'm gonna shoot for more next week. Nice. GG, man. The best thing I can tell you is, as long as you're moving forward on any level, just dwell in that. Be happy with the progress. I obviously don't know the intricacies of your progress or anything, but one thing that I'm trying to get better at these days is any progress that I make. Today I lost 2 pounds from last week, and usually, to me, I'm definitely an overachiever, so to me it's like, why not 3? Why not 4? But I'm trying to let myself dwell in like, hey, that's good progress, relax, enjoy it, as opposed to pushing for more, which I have struggled with, being content with that. So, GG, man. Oh, what's up? Timo loves Nutella. That's a League of Legends reference. You're a Timo main? Get the hell out of here! No, just kidding. Welcome in. She looks a lot different. They, completely changed her face, not just made her older. She looks like a totally different person. Yeah, they definitely changed the design of her look, which I'm fine with. I mean, whatever. If this is, a spiritually different game, led by Siri, that's cool with me. I just didn't realize it was Siri until I think I saw on Twitter people saying it was Siri-led. I'm the fishing guru's older brother. I simply love fishing. Can't bear to go without. Tell me, do you like to fish? Great, I like your style. Think we can be friends. Take this and fish, young friend. The good rod, which at this point is completely useless, so it's weird you get it. Fishing is a way of life. It's like the finest poetry. A crummy old rod could only catch Magikarp. Yeah, but with a good rod, you can catch much better Pokemon. Hello there, Art. How are the fish biting? What's up, Bone Squad? Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what to do with streaming moving forward. As I said, it might be better just to start streaming on the Patreon exclusive channel, just because we have a built-in audience that obviously is dedicated and connected to it, because they're choosing to support there, of course. I don't want to screw over the people that watch here, because I don't want to, limit my content behind a paywall or anything like that, but at the same time, the main struggle that I have with streaming is just connecting with the audience that feeling like we're growing and building. And I understand in this industry, it's sometimes you just can't. Sometimes if you make a lot of choices and whatever, your audience isn't there with you and it's just not possible. So, I don't know. I want to make the right choice, basically. So, until that happens, until I figure out, exactly what I want to do with streaming moving forward. Yeah, we'll just go live whenever. I mean, we have a couple of series here, including this, that we're close to finishing, so it just makes sense. What's up, Dennis Dween? big part of my life for so long. Wouldn't feel right to not join your Patreon. Well, I appreciate it. I don't want anybody to be pressured or anything. It's just like for the people that signed up on the Patreon, obviously, you know, I'm definitely super grateful. And then, of course, I want to make it worth their while. A lot of people signed up for $1. And, you know, for those people even that signed up for $1, it's like I want to give you something to say thank you. So, in my opinion, I think, yeah, it's going to be a really good time moving forward. But I don't want to feel, you know, I don't want to make anybody feel pressured or anything like that. Obviously, some people don't have $1. I get it. But to the people that did do that, I want to give back. So I think there's going to be some good stuff coming down the line in the near future. Old Pokemon merchandise is on display. Pokemon photos and fossils are on display. Art gave the gold teeth to the warden. The warden popped in his teeth. Thanks, son. You're a real lifesaver. No one could understand a word what I said. Not a one. I was too ashamed to show my face around the office even. Let me give you something for your trouble. I received HM4 from the warden. Inside HM4, you'll find strength. It lets Pokemon move boulders when you're outside of battle. Oh, yes, did you find the secret house in the Safari Zone? It's so weird that they give you strength and surf, like, right after each other. It's like, why does that happen? I think there's a theory. There was a town that was cut from Gen 1, and I just feel like, yeah, you would have gone to that town, you would have gotten strength, and it would have, like, broken it up a bit, because that makes so much... Because the routes that get you to Fuchsia are so long, it just definitely seems like... You know, it would have been paced better. They probably just had to cut that whole segment out. Okay, we're just gonna use Snorlax for an HM slave situation here. All over the place at night. It's crazy. Yeah, what the hell is happening in New Jersey? That's I just went on a whole rabbit hole last night about it. I was like, what is happening? And the government, again, I don't want to get into conspiracy stuff. It's just a weird thing. But the government is like denying that it's bad. They're saying that it's not from the United States government. They're saying it's not from a foreign entity, but it's also not a threat. And it's like, okay, so what is happening then? So I don't know, man. It's weird time to be in New Jersey. What's up, Boomeroo? Welcome in. Lets you surf now. Lets you surf now. Snorlax can surf. Sweet, that's what I was hoping for. Let's switch. We're not going to use this Snorlax, so it doesn't really matter. We'll just switch out Headbutt. Don't stand for Teemo slander. I actually like Teemo. I like any little chaotic weirdos, you know, making people tilted just from the character you're playing. So, I played a tiny bit of Teemo. If you played League as much as I have, you end up playing every character eventually. Let's go get our new Pokemon. I have to exercise warm up before going out for a swim. Teemo Jungle not long before I quit League. Was that actually ever viable? You always saw Teemo Jungle, but I never knew if that was like a legitimate thing or people just being trolly. What's up, Victor? Good to be back in the GV stream nice and early for me today. Yep, got some extra time. So we are live early. I was about to send out a Sheldor. Ah, little Sheldor, eh? Hey man, no offense, but the more you talk about real life, the less interested people will become. If you have fun, we have fun. No one wants you to be reminded of the stresses of real life. So you say that, right? And then I have other people. So you got to understand, when you make content, you get every type of comment under the face of the earth. On the face of the earth. So for you saying, don't talk about your real life, don't talk about stresses, don't talk about anything like that, you have to understand, I also have people saying, I love that you talk about your personal life. I love that you talk about, you know, your stresses. I love that you talk about those things because, you know, it makes me able to connect with you more because you're a real human being and not just a AI construct trying to always stay positive and be fake and blah, blah, blah. So I understand the sentiment, but I think it's important to note, you know, a good parallel is all warmed up. A good parallel is also the gym stuff. Now, when I upload a progress picture of losing 76 pounds, getting in better shape, I get people saying, don't post this. I don't want to see this. And if you post this anymore, I'm going to unsubscribe. And then I also get people saying, don't ever stop posting this. I love it. It's inspirational. It helps me out to stay motivated and stuff like that. So you get so much feedback, so much... in the Four Agreements, he calls it matoete, I think. It's like a fog of so many different, you know, things talking and opinions and thoughts and stuff. So you have to suss out what's best for you. So I've often asked myself, you know, is it better to just be myself and talk about stuff the way that I want to talk about it? Or do I listen to the people saying, don't do this, I want you to fit into this box and not this box, yada, yada, yada. And I think moving forward, I just want to be confident. And I want to follow the Four Agreements the best that I can, and I just want to be, you know, some sort of good force in the world. But listening to all these different ideas and thoughts of what people want me to be and how people want me to act constantly, I think just makes analysis paralysis, ultimately. Thanks, kid. I'm ready for a swim. And unfortunately, the life is not all bubbles and sunshine. Sometimes there are situations that you do want to talk about because if you bury it down deep inside, it just put a fake smile on. It just festers and bubbles up and poisons you from the inside. Wait, slow down. You'll have a heart attack. And obviously, the last point to be made here, too, is that this comes after 3 major update videos that I just made on the channel. So, I mean, of course we're going to be discussing it today. Not to say that we're going to be discussing it at length or anything, but, you know, of course it's present. It's an important facet of this YouTube channel right now at the moment. So, I mean, it would most likely come up. So to just stifle it and pretend like it doesn't exist is a little bizarre, I would say. What's up, Mark Wav or Mark Wave? Welcome in. What's up, Madge the Goats? Hello, hello. Ganking my going invis in lane. Yeah, I know there's like a way to... I mean, I know it's one of those weird, like, gimmicky picks, but I know there was, like, some credence to it. Teemo jungle. But I tried, because I was a jungle main, and I tried to make it work, and I don't think I could ever make Teemo jungle work. And I loved trying to go for those, like, pocket picks, because they were, you know, more fun to break up the standard meta picks all the time. Corey posted he's back on the 16th. Some sort of meme I don't understand. Like hearing about your life and stuff, but I think a good compromise would be to not ramble on. Used to do that a lot, especially on Fiesta Fridays. But again, it's like, okay, so now I'm catering myself to what people want me to be, which is constantly just, you know, I think it's just a weird job to have where you are somebody that talks to people on a day-to-day basis and tries to show them yourself, but also not too much. And then you start going down all these paths of what people want you to be, what people, you know, in terms of feedback and criticism and stuff like that. And I think ultimately at the end of the day, you just got to do you. You know, I've definitely sweat it too much in the past where it's like, oh my God, am I saying the right things? Am I doing the right blah, blah, blah? And ultimately at the end of the day, it's like, who cares? Life is short. Do the thing the way that you want to do it. At the top of my career on Twitch and on YouTube, I was literally just doing my thing and not giving a crap. And I got so much, you know, feedback and criticism from it in terms of like, I can't believe you have this opinion on this. I can't believe it. But you know what? I was still succeeding like crazy because I just didn't care. And then over the time, I have cared more and more to the point where I'm like, why do I care so much about what other people think? This is ridiculous. Ooh, that's chilly. But I think it's a natural byproduct of doing this job for a long period of time. Watch out for Tentacool, they sting so painfully. Sea Route 19, Fuchsia City to Seafoam Islands. Why is it not giving me a context thing to swim here? So anyways, to recap. I think moving forward, I've always been happiest when I'm just confident in doing my thing. And I think that's what I'm going to be focusing on. Especially as I slim down, especially as I gain muscle, it becomes easier and easier to be confident in yourself and feel like you're truly strong in multiple ways than one. Oh, you need a... Oh, what? What badge? Is that Fuchsia or is that... Oh, come on, man. It's like, they will not let me get this Pokemon. It's not even like a good Pokemon. I just want it. This is so annoying. What's up, user not found? Welcome in. Sweet, been swapped at FedEx. I gotta go watch the other 5 parts now. Catch up until I catch up, then I guess what you'll be streaming. Yeah, it's some good stuff, Ryan. Enjoy. Yeah, as I said, Wavy J, I mean, I think I'm just gonna do me. I think I'm just going to work on strength. And for people that don't like to hear some of the negative stuff or some of the stuff that I struggle with from time to time, there's always the unsubscribe button. I mean, nobody is forcing you to be here. You know what I mean? But I think I'm over with the era of worrying so much about what people think about me. I think I'm tired of it. Completely. From my Smite MOBA experience, any character, any position would work. People used to run assassin tanks. Well, League, I mean... I don't know anything about Smite, but League I feel like is a little bit different because League, if you try to make something work that the items just don't exist for and you're like playing at a decent MMR, you're going to get obliterated. So, I mean, you can definitely make weird stuff work with League, but there are things that I tried to take into the jungle that just flat out did not work. Yo! Victor! Thank you very much for the 5.
I absolutely love the Pokemon streams. If you were to encounter any shiny, would you integrate it into the team?
I mean, for this playthrough, probably not. I would definitely keep it. For this playthrough, I would definitely keep it because it's a shiny, obviously. But if it's not spooky, you know, I really want to stick with the theme. So if it was a spooky shiny, I mean, for sure. Oh! Oh, so it's Koga. Okay, that makes things way easier. Thank you very much, Victor, for the donation. Very much appreciated. Yeah, if it was a spooky shiny or any sort of spooky shiny for sure, but, I mean, yeah, I want to stick with the spooky theming. But I think I've only seen one shiny in my entire time playing Pokemon, like, naturally. I've seen one shiny. It was in a Lowland Dugtrio, I think an Ultra Moon. And I literally killed it by accident with a crit. I think I knew at the time it was a shiny because I still didn't really know much about it. About shinies. But yeah, killed it with a crit. For sure. What's up, Leonard Hoffman? Dun, dun, dun. Wish there was a better way to explain. No, I know what you're saying. I get it. And you're right on some respect. Nobody wants to hear about somebody complain all the time. And I try not to do that. I'm self-aware enough to know nobody, in terms of an audience, wants to hear people complain about their life. And, you know, a lot of that is a cry for help. A lot of YouTubers and content creators fall into this mode where it's a cry for help. They're asking for, like, hey, guys, you know, I'm struggling with something. Can we... you know, work together to figure it out, whatever. But yes, I know that never works because ultimately people want to be uplifted through content. If they're watching you on YouTube, whatever, you know, they obviously want to feel good, which, yeah, at the top of, again, my career, like, I was feeling good because we were at the top of my career. It was pretty easy to feel good. Feel like, you know, everything was going well, whatever. Fuchsia City Pokemon Gym Leader Koga, the Poisonous Ninja Master. But the thing is, how much of it's all a give and take. How much of yourself do you want to hide and fake to get further in the YouTube sphere and Twitch sphere? Because what you're basically saying is like, yeah, you have to hide anything that, you know, ultimately if something comes up, it's like, hey guys, I've struggled with this. I want to talk about it, whatever. No, you have to hide, strip away all that crap, bury it down deep inside because nobody wants to ever hear anything negative. How much of that do you want to play into? For me, it's always been, you know, a tricky balance of like, well, I want to be real. I want to talk to people as if they are human beings and I'm a human being. But yes, I'm also aware that that doesn't really help you in the long run. But the point I'm trying to make is I don't care. At the best I've ever done in my life and also in YouTube and Twitch, I have not cared. I was just myself, but I let things flow. And I want to get back there, especially again with working out, losing weight and stuff. It's a lot easier to just be yourself and not give a crap. So I want to make it clear, like, I don't want to tailor myself to what people want me to be or how I should be in a YouTuber streaming sphere. Screw that. I'm too old at this point to care about that sort of crap. It doesn't matter. Life's not that serious. Fuchsia Pokemon Gym Leader Koga, Winning Traders Freddy. Yo, champ, to make it, Fuchsia Gym is a tricked-up place. It's riddled with invisible walls. Koga might appear close, but he's blocked off. You have to find gaps in the walls to reach him. And the gaps are right here. You can see there's little tiny white spots on the quarters, basically. Strength isn't the key for Pokemon. Do you understand this? Pokemon is about strategy. I'll show you how strategy can beat brute strength. Let's do it. Ba-ba-doo-ba-doo. That was my plan, then I broke my left hip. Yeah, I know you've talked about that in the past, Garfield. I'm sorry, man. That's not something I've ever experienced, you know? But I'm sure we all will as we grow older on some level. Do-da-do-da-do-da-do-da ba-ba-da-ba-doo, ba-ba-da-ba-doo, ba-boo-boo. Do-do-do-do-do. Happy I can work from home on Fridays. Lets me catch some content that I so very much need. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Do-do-do. Yeah, I understand. I mean, I as I said, like, the main point right now for me is just gonna be myself. And some people are not gonna gel with that. And that's just how life goes. Insomnia, you son of a... Babu, babu, da 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 dee da da doo. Well, we're screwed here, right? Yeah, because we're... Yeah, if he uses Psychic. Man, Bug? Oh, no, Parasect is Bug. Grass. Wait, no, Bug. Wait. No, I'm so stupid. A lot of grass types are poison types, which get hit by Psychic. And that sucks. Actually, Romero here can actually deal with that. That's not too bad. But he doesn't have the damage for it, so who do we get? Does Carrie have ghost-type moves? I think they have Nightshade, but Nightshade doesn't matter. Ooh, Shadow Punch. Hell yeah. Okay. Carrie might be the pocket pick here. And a low Alomomola on Pokemon X. Interesting. Yeah, I think, to my knowledge, I've only ever seen one shiny Pokemon naturally, but I've never done any, like, shiny hunting or anything like that, obviously. Started maining Pantheon, Alawi, or Mundo Top. Started dabbling in Jungle as Evelyn, Teemo, and Lilia, but Teemo was my fave. I got flamed a lot, but I was good at it. Oh my god. I always forget what... The Gengar line is my favorite line, and I literally always forget that it's poison and weak to Psychic. It sucks, because there's so many Pokemon that would be good against Psychic in Gen 1, but they lose to having the poison type. Ugh. Freaking Hypno, man. This thing is so annoying. Okay, let's use... I have, like, nothing against this guy. Okay, let's set up Reflect. The best thing to do is to stop thinking about the past as the best part of your career. Look towards the future. Well, that's what I'm trying to do, basically. But, you know, when I'm reminded of, like, you have to fit into this box, you have to be this way, you have to, you know, I don't think blah, blah, blah. It's just like, strip all that crap away. I'm entering a period of being strong again, and I'm grabbing that with both hands and moving forward. I'm not looking to the past or anything like that. There's no reason to. Ba-ba-doo, ba-doo, 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 ba-doo. Okay. Psychic's not going to do anything. He's resistant. The first shiny I saw was in Gen 3. Oh, yeah, he's like a physical attacker, right? What can I even do against this guy? Like, he's resistant to my entire team. I hate when you come up against a Pokemon like this. There's, like, nothing you can do. All right, reduce his special at least. Come on. Ba, ba, ba. The first shiny I saw was a Gen 3 on my first playthrough, but I didn't even know it was shiny. It was a Soul Rock. Shiny Soul Rock. Interesting. Hi, what's up, Hamatori Gaming? How are you? I'm doing a weight loss program running 1.t miles a day. How much is that? Ba-doo, ba-doo, da-doo. What extraordinary. Indeed. Da-da-doo. So you mix brown with prawn with braids. Good strategy. That's remarkable for a child trainer. Thank you. Okay, that Hypno was awful. I think it was awful in Gen 1, too. Ba 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 da ba 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 da ba da bee ba da boo. Bones hurt, and I think I need glasses again. Yeah, it's all how much you take care of yourself. I'm really trying to enter into the era of my physical peak, which I thought I was in my late 20s, but I think this time it's going to be even better, which I'm excited for. And I really want to start taking care of myself actually for the rest of my life. Create the foundation here in my 30s, which you obviously want to do much earlier, but I've come a long way. I was a magician once upon a time, but I dreamt of becoming a ninja, so I joined this gym. I see. What's up, Silky Train? Welcome in. Probably on 700 resets on red hunting for a shiny Charmander. That's FireRed, right? Because there's no shinies in Gen 1. Yeah, this gym is so annoying. It's like a poison gym, but it's all psychic types. And then freaking the one counter we have with Haunter is poison, so he gets hit by psychic. And then Bug also. No, Bug actually works. It's Bug poison that sucks. But we don't even have a Bug move. Ugh. Yeah, this is going to be really annoying. I have, like, nothing. I mean, yeah, we could try to just power through with Carry, I guess. I think so. It's gloomy. I think so. Okay, let's go for the Shadow Punch. Physical damage ghost move. Okay, pretty good, pretty good. Meditate, which means he is dead here. Okay, let's just keep Haunter out. 2.5 kilometers a day, might up to 3 kilometers the following week. Nice, nice. Very nice. Is that gonna kill? Oh my god. Psychic in Gen 1 is just so freaking busted, man. There's like nothing you can do. It's like even when you have... They made the one... It like makes no sense. Because they made the one... They made Psychic have 2 weaknesses, right? Bug, which Bug is typically terrible. And then a lot of the time Bug is paired with Grass, which means... Or no, Bug is paired with Poison, which means you're already weak to Psychic. And then also the other counter is Ghost, but they made the Ghost line have Poison, so it's also weak to Psychic. It's just like, you cannot win against Psychic. Gym bros can peak in their 40s. I'm expecting the Ronnie Coleman GV era in a few years. Well, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know how far I'll take it. You know, I'm like already bigger and more muscular than I was like during my late 20s. You know, which feels good because then I was just like lean, but I had you know, an okay amount of muscle. But now I've just got a bunch of fat to still lose. But physically wise, like I'm much more, you know, I've worked much harder this time around. So I don't know how far I'll take it. I'm definitely never going to use like steroids or anything like that. I have zero interest. Whatever I do will be natural. But I'm really going to have to work on macros to really maximize it.
And then, yeah, I don't want to be, like, huge or anything. I just want to, you know, I want to feel strong. I want to feel like, okay, I've got a good amount of strength. Because I think every man wants to feel that. Feels good. FireRed, yeah. That's what I figured. Ronnie Coleman in his prime was a beast. I don't know who Ronnie Coleman is. I've heard his name before for sure. But when it comes to like sports, MMA, stuff like that, racing, there's just pockets of information I flat out do not have. Focus energy, terrible move, right? No. Raises the chance of a critical hit, which is like basically nothing. A power lifter? Okay, gotcha. Can we beat him with Bone Club? If he's psychics, he probably wipes us out. Let's go for it. Reflex. Okay, okay. It's gonna make this Bone Club not do much, and then it misses anyways. Not great. Alright, hopefully Mimian can beat him. We have, like, nothing against these psychic types. And there's so many in this. Yeah, there's just so much weird stuff in Gen 1. It's like, there is already a psychic-type gym with Sabrina in Saffron City. But then Gen 1 puts a poison gym with all these psychic types. It, like, makes zero sense. Okay, let's go light screen. Reflect some special damage. Whoa, not very effective. Why did that deal that much damage? What the hell? I would call that effective. Wow. Took the future sight attack, but it failed. Rest in peace. Goodbye. Why did Mimian deal that much damage from a non-effective move? The wall was shattered. Oh, Brick Break. Oh my god, I've like never actually used Brick Break to break the walls. It's crazy. I'm done for. Gotcha. Even though I've lost, I'll keep training according to the teachings of Koga, my ninja master. Yeah, this gym is always like a huge pain to go through. If it was just actually poison type, then you could use ground type to obliterate them, but for whatever reason, it's psychic type. Ba 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 ba. Ba ba da do da. Re ba da dee da da do. Do 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 do. Re da 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 do 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 do. Da zi da 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 dee. Re da da do. Alright, we need to beat this gym so we can unlock Surf to get our 5th and final Pokemon. Well, our 5th Pokemon. Final Pokemon comes much later. I also study the way of the ninja with Master Koga. Ninja have a long history of using animals. Okay. Whatever that means. What's up, Jack Allett? Tamer Edgar would like to battle. Sends out an Arbok. Glad you're enjoying the Pokemon stuff. Yep, we'll be finishing FireRed and also a bunch of Pokemon on my second channel if you did not know. Let's use Bone Club. Goes for the Glare, which paralyzes us. The classic signature Arbok move. Bone Club is ready. So it's what? This is a 2 to 5 hit move. What? Wait, what does Bone Club do? I thought it was a 2 to 5 hit move. Bone Club Gen 3. What do we got here? Bone Club inflicts damage and has a 10% chance of causing the target to flinch. Oh. Bone Club can be used as the first move. Pokemon contest, blah, blah, blah. Power 65, accuracy. Oh, so it can flinch, but you have to go first to flinch. I don't think there's any way Strode is beating this Ekans, or Arbok. Oh yeah, but Mimian obliterates it. Okay, switch to Mimian.
What's up, L. Hoffman? I have a very important question for you. What's the cat's name? That is Yen. That is Yen, who is named after Targaryen, a great house in A Song of Ice and Fire / A Game of Thrones. Also, I have a cat named Greyjoy, who is named after another great house in A Song of Ice and Fire / A Game of Thrones. And then also recently, we temporarily adopted an older calico cat named Tully, which is also a great house in A Song of Fire and Ice, A Song of Ice and Fire and Game of Thrones. If you can't tell, I have a penchant for thematic naming. My friend's dog is named Ghost after Game of Thrones. Very nice. Very nice. Yeah, y'all see that Game of Thrones game last night? I found out apparently, I don't know if this was confirmed, but the voices are AI, and it's like a mobile game, so. Man, oh man, why can't we get a real Game of Thrones game? I feel like there's so much potential, but they just decide to keep making these like fake games. It's unfortunate. Still got that cat, yep. Yep, we got Miss Tully. She is very sweet as usual, but she does track litter literally everywhere. And then also, she's really attached to me, so she always wants to, like, sleep on me and stuff. But her breath is so horrendous because of whatever she has going on with her mouth. And then she tracks litter, so it sucks because it's like, I love this cat, but also she is stinky in a lot of ways. So yeah, we're currently trying to rehome her because she's just going to need medical attention, probably for her dental stuff. So it'd be good to find somebody that wants to adopt her and take care of all that. But she's a very good cat. Very sweet. Awoo! Awooga. I still have much to learn. That you do. What is happening? There's like a whole thing happening outside of my house. There's like people coming and going in utility shirts. Ba-ba-doo, ba-doo, ba-doo, ba-da-bee, ba-da-bee, ba-da-bee. Master Koga comes from a long line of ninjas. What did you descend from? White people, I guess? I only just watched Game of Thrones this summer after years of pretending to be cool by ignoring it, and I loved it. Yeah, I know that game. It's a funny game. Which I think everybody feels that way. When something gets so mega popular and you feel this overt pressure, like you have to watch it, you have to play it or engage with it, your brain's just like, nah, I don't want to do that. You're naturally pushed away from it, right? So I totally understand. I got on Game of Thrones before it started getting... I think it was after Season 1. My friend had recommended it to me. And it was like starting to gain a lot of traction. So I didn't have that effect where like I resisted it for a long time. But yeah, I love it. I love it. Love the books to death. I don't. At this point, I do not think we're getting the final 2 books, which is unfortunate. And the show was good. Was good. House of the Dragon is also a good program. Yeah. Yeah, I think I watched about 3 episodes of Season 2, and then I kind of fell off. I have to catch back up. But it is very good from what I've seen. Another hypno. Oh, God. Oh, God. Not the hypno. Not the hypno, my lord. Well, I guess Psychic will just bust through the defense here, which is pretty good. Sir Jorah was my favorite character too. His arc was incredible. Yeah, Sir Jorah was one that actually got a decent conclusion in the show, right? I'm trying to think. Kinda. Full restore, perfect. Actually not perfect, because it doesn't cure confuse. I don't even know why I used that, honestly. Yeah, Sir Jorah was a real... I mean, that's the strength of Game of Thrones, man, is like you have these characters that you're really like not supposed to like because they're majorly flawed. Like that dude, I mean, you know, in the books, like what? He's like 40 or something, lusting after, what, 15-year-old girl or something, so that's obviously not very likable there. And then, yeah, I don't know, they just really do a good job of kind of, you spend so much time with these characters, and they do have good qualities, obviously. That's why my favorite character is Jaime Lannister, because he's heavily flawed. But near the end of it, you know, you kind of forget about a lot of the horrible stuff he's done. Ba-ba-da-boo, which I think is the power of the writing, obviously, and the power of the characters. Do-do-do-do. God, these hypnos, man. Huge pains in my butt, Ox. Goodbye, Hypno. Goodbye, my lord. Okay, can we chill with the psychic types? There's literally a psychic gym where you guys can go to. I don't know why you're here. You're more skilled than I thought. Thank you. Appreciate it. Where there is light, there is shadow. Light and shadow, which do you choose? What are we playing, Kingdom Hearts? I did not mean to trigger this fight. Stop right there. The famed invisible walls of Fuchsia Gym have you frustrated? No, not really. It's more so the psychic type Pokemon. Ultimately. Tamer Phil, who looks like he's got a little... Is that actually like a lollipop? Okay, Romero great here. Dee-doo-doo. Da-da-doo. Ree-dee-da-doo. Ree-da-da-da-da-da-da. Scap-ba-doo-ba-boo. Scap-ba-doo-ba-doo. Scap-ba-doo-ba-dee. Ree-da-dee-da. Ree-da-doo-da-dee-da-doo. Ba-boo. Ba-da-bee, ba-da-boo, ba-da-bee, ba-da-boo. Do-dee-da-da-da-dee-da-da-dee. It's not going to happen for you, Sandslash, I'm afraid. Strode grows to level 23. Robero gains some XP. About to use an Arbok. Let's go, Strode. Let's go, Strode. Intimidate. It's not gonna do much here. Because we're gonna switch to Mimian. And Mimian will kill you. Bite now. Oh, bite. Interesting. Mimian hurt by poison. But if we can get the Psychic out, luckily we do outspeed. That's going to obliterate the Arbok's poison typing, I am afraid. I am afraid, my lord. It's been too long, you see. Okay, Strode gets some XP. Mimian gets some XP. And, whoa, you've got it! Thank you, friend. You impressed me. Here's a hint. Look very closely for gaps in the invisible walls. Which, yeah, as a kid, that really did throw me off, honestly. But then once you know the secret, it really all just becomes quite easy. Yeah, I gotta say, man, Fuchsia Gym, my least favorite gym probably out of all of Generation 1. Just so thematically bizarre. And I feel like it's supposed to be. Like, I feel like it's supposed to be kind of a troll, but that would make sense if they utilized one of the typings that they didn't really utilize before. Like, you have a Psychic type gym, so if you wanted to troll, have Koga be a poison type, but then have all the other people use, like, ice or something that's not really represented. It's very, very, very bizarre that, this poison type gym just has Psychic type Pokemon everywhere. Doesn't make much sense, if you ask me. Ba boom boom boom. Ba da doo doo doo. Okay, Okay, is that every trainer in this entire video game area here? I think that's all the trainers defeated. Thus, we have the man, the myth. Oh, no, we got this guy, don't we? Can you get to him from here? No. Okay, so we gotta wrap back around. Okay, wait 1 second, me lord. I do come to you. Hello there. Nice to see you. Let's see you beat my special techniques. I will attempt to. Juggler Nate would like to battle, sends out a Drowsy. Alright, more psychic types. We do have a super effective Pokemon with Carrie, but Carrie just keeps getting outsped with the psychic. Okay, Meditate, that's good. I don't think Meditate does anything for this Drowsy. Let's go for Shadow Punch. If we get a crit, I don't think he dies to a crit. Okay, please don't use Psychic. Ooh, sealed his own fate with the Meditate. That works for me. Goodbye, Drowsy. You have buffed yourself twice for no reason at all, I'm afraid. Kadabra. Yeah, we can always just get the XP on Strode and then switch over to Mimian. Alright, Mimian, do your thing. Do your thing. We're gonna set up the light screen here, reduce the amount of special damage that we take. Copy Mimian's soundproof? Oh, weird. That's cool. Don't think it's gonna do you much, but that's cool. Ah, the recover. The Kadabra line. Trademark. Took the Future Sight attack. Shouldn't do much, though. Resistant to it. Mimian's a god at this point. Okay, if we get a crit here, he is dead, I do believe. Haha! I called it. I called it. Goodbye, Kadabra. Thank you for playing. Juggler Nate, you had me fooled. Yeah, you had me fooled too, because why are you a psychic type user? I like poison and sleep techniques as they linger after battle. It's messed up, dude. It's messed up. You shouldn't use that type of stuff. It's not good. It's poisonous. It's toxic. It's toxic masculinity. Okay, here we go. The big man himself, Koga, who actually should have poison type Pokemon. So we should be able to defeat him much easier than the psychic types. Be a child like you dares to challenge me. The very idea makes me shiver with mirth. Very well, I shall show you the terror. True terror as a ninja master. Poison brings steady doom. Sleep renders foes helpless. Despair to the creeping horror of poison-type Pokemon. Not actually horror, though, because you can get rid of them pretty easily with ground. Leader Koga would like to battle, and Psychic. Yeah. Sub Double D, welcome in. Victor Curtis said, wow. Okay. That's actually not good. Mimian gained a boosted XP. Leader Koga is about to send in Muck. Wow, okay. Was not expecting the... Not expecting the self-destruct. How are you getting on with the Pocket TCG? I find the battles so frustrating at times. It takes skill to make an effective deck. I like Pokemon TCG a lot. I've been having a lot of fun with it. My only thing with it is it's a little simplistic, you know, because I played a lot of Hearthstone back in the day. What does Acid Armor do? Defense sharply rose. Interesting. I played a lot of Hearthstone back in the day, so it's like you don't really have a lot of build options in terms of the decks, right? So you know, I kind of want to experiment more, do more fun things, but really my Mewtwo deck is just far and away the most consistent and best that I've had. So, in terms of pulls, I think I've pulled pretty well. I've pulled that full art Alakazam like freaking 100 times at this point. It's kind of crazy. But yeah, I think I've been pretty lucky with pulls without spending a dime on that game, so that feels nice. And then, yeah, in terms of battles, I consistently win, but it's because, again, that Mewtwo deck is just so consistent. I just wish the game had a little more... I want to play the game more. I want to devote more time to the game, but there's just not a lot that you can really do. You know, once you have a good deck, yeah, there's not a lot to experiment. So I'm just hoping they flesh it out with more stuff, because it's like I want to divert more time to it, but there's just not really that big of a reason at this point, you know? Alright, and the wheezing. Will he use self-destruct? I guess we can get a clean switch in from Carry here. Might as well try to get Carry some XP. Sludge, poison versus poison, not very effective. Let's go for the Confuse Ray. Oh my god, we outspeed. That's crazy. Did not expect that. Confuse Ray, way more overpowered than I would have thought. 100% accuracy. Did not expect that. Hurt itself in its confusion. Fantastic start. Fantastic start. Okay, let's go for the Hypnosis. Yeah, might as well, right? Oh, Koga used full heal. Oh, yeah, we're using a little bit of... yeah, we're using Koga's medicine against him here. The Sleep and the Confuse. Why not? Wait, full heal? Wait, so full restore doesn't cure confusion? But full heal does? Or is that just a generational difference thing? That's really weird. Alrighty. Let's go for the Shadow Punches now. Super effective. Oh my god, this Haunter is actually crazy. Wait. Oh, Ghost type is not super effective against Poison type. I don't know why I was thinking that. So actually, we don't have a lot of damage here. We'd have to go for crits and also for this thing to hit itself in its confusion to kill it with Carry. Or we could just switch it. Yeah, that's probably the best way to do this. Yeah, let's have Mimian obliterate it. You psychic, obliterate this thing now. Goodbye, Vijing. Thank you for playing. Okay, that's Carry leveling up for sure. Level 26 Haunter. Goodbye, Koga. You have proven your worth. Here, take the Soul Badge. Now that you have the Soul Badge, the defense of your Pokemon rises. It also lets you surf outside of battle. Take this too. Hard receive TM06. What would TM06 be? Sludge? Sludge? I don't know. Sealed within that TM06 lies Toxic. It's a secret technique dating back some 400 years. When afflicted by Toxic, a Pokemon suffers more and more. It suffers worsening damage as the battle wears on. It will surely terrorize foes. But of course. Same thing as in the original game. Toxic, I do believe. Okay, now we can use Surf It. Now we can finally get our penultimate Pokemon, which is fantastic. GG. Okay, Google Chrome just crashed, as it does. Okay. Well, it's doing the something went wrong for the chat and also for the tab below the stream. So I'm going to try refreshing here. Yeah, man, I don't know what happens with Google Chrome when I stream, but it's just basically constantly crapping itself. It's really annoying. I cannot see the chat, and I can't see anything else right now. Why are you like this, Google Chrome? I've always defended you up until now. It's amazing how Ninja can terrify even now. Tell me about it. Well, I can't see chat. It's like just crashing. Maybe I could try to...
Do 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 do. Yeah, I literally don't know what to do. Wonder if I could try. I don't even know how to access the dashboard once you. Well, I'm assuming I'm still streaming right now, but I actually don't even know how to, like, access my own stream. Do I go to YouTube Studio and just hit, like... View in... There we go. Okay, live control room. Does that work? Okay. Alright, we should be good now. I don't know, because, yeah, Google Chrome just crashed. Let me know if anything's wrong. I don't know if I'm speaking into the void right now or not. But we should be good. Should be back up. Hopefully. I really want more solo battles in TCG Pocket. I enjoy learning the cards in a less stressful way. Yeah, Hearthstone did that with solo adventures, which was always really fun because you could just play those. Because, I'm somebody that doesn't usually like multiplayer because I don't like to be stressed for the same reasons. I will play it if I have fun, though, like with Marvel Rivals. But, yeah, they should make solo adventures like Hearthstone, but that app is so clean. Like, I don't even know if they'll do that. It doesn't feel very... Doesn't feel like it has a lot of creative liberty, because that app is just very, like, kind of clean in terms of its design, if that makes sense. Well, I have no idea if I'm actually streaming and if people are hearing me right now because Google Chrome crashed. I think we are, but I'll just continue because I don't really know, to be honest with you. I look at the sea to forget all the bad things that happened. Okay. You're good. Okay, sweet. What's up, Peter? Hey, P. Do 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 da 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 do ba do da do 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 ba 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 da. Take my big old giga drain. I'm gonna drain you. I'm gonna suck you up, and then I'm gonna spew. Ba-do-dee-doo. Ree-da-doo-da-doo. Strode leveling up very nicely, trying to learn Bone Meringue. Ooh, what is Bone Meringue? Yeah, Cubone gets like 2 different bone-specific signature moves, right? Bone Club, 65 power, 85 accuracy, that's okay. The foe is clubbed with a bone held in hand. It may make the foe flinch, but you have to go first to flinch, right? So then also Bone Meringue, 50 power, 90 accuracy. The user throws a bone that hits the foe once, then once again. Oh. So that's a 100 power move. Am I reading that right? That's a 100 power move at 90 accuracy? That's not bad at all. Is that, I mean, that should be how that works. 50 damage on the out, and then 50 damage on the in. That's a pretty good... Yeah, that's interesting to me, because I don't know... I've never heard that, like, Cubone is good or anything. But that sounds good to me. Could be wrong, though. Ba-boo. Ba-ba-ba-doo. Ba-ba-da-doo. Let us use... Confuse. Let us use... Confuse. The horsey is confused. Oh yeah, Twister. What a weird move here.
time to go to sleep now. You go to sleep now. You're gonna go to sleep now. Yes, you will go to sleep now. Yeah, we should probably go get a Dream Eater for this guy, shouldn't we? Seems like they want to keep it clean and simple, but you don't get anything for completing all the challenges, which sucks. Yeah, there's a lot of... It's a well-designed app in the fact that it's like, you know, easy to play and whatever. But they could just do so much more with it. I like the overall, like, wonder trades and daily events and stuff. Ooh, traumatic. The heck is wrong with this guy? I'm looking at the seat to forget the bad thing that happened. Yeah, you said. I don't know what happened to you, bro, but... Best of luck, man. Yeah, they could easily give you like a specific card for completing solo, because I did all the solo challenges and I did all the challenge, you know, the little challenges for each event or whatever the heck. I did like all the stuff. But it's like, yeah, you should be given something, like some specific card or something to make it worth my while. Do we want a level 9? Is there no way to get a higher level tentacle than that? Yeah, level 9's pretty damn low. But whatever. It'll level up fast, I guess. Do 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 do. Ba be da do re da da do da da do da dee da do. Ba 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 da 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 do. Alright, so our penultimate Pokemon is, of course, here the Tentacool, a little creepy Pokemon. Evolves into one of my favorite Gen 1 Pokemon of all time. Also water poison, so it can use Surf, of course. Do do dee do dee do dee do dee da do zoom bop bee da do. What balls do we have? 29 great balls, excellent. 29 balls. Ba 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 ba. Fantastic. Tentacool was caught. Data added to the Pokédex. Its eyes are transparent as crystals. From them, it shoots mysterious beams of light. Give a nickname to the captured Tentacool. Okay. So all of our Pokemon thus far, we have named after horror legends. This is another female. I feel like we have a lot of female Pokemon on the team. Oh, somebody suggested a good one before, but I think it was Carrie, and we already have a Carrie. So what's a good female... What is a good female Pokemon? Female horror legend name, basically. We could also name them after the last girls, I guess. Female horror icons. Annie Wilkes, I don't know who that is. Pamela Voorhees. Oh, Voorhees would be a cool name. Carrie White, Samara Morgan, Queen Z... Oh, Xeno. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, that's a cool name. I'm going to call you Xeno. After the female xenomorph queen. In Aliens. Aliens, right? Xeno. Xeno was transferred to Bill's PC, placed in Box 1. Actually, can we go get our final Pokemon? Ooh, because if we just surf, we could literally just go get that, couldn't we? Wow, I didn't realize that. Actually, that's huge. Yeah, right? Oh, yep. No, you should be able to do it. Yeah, you just can't go to the gym yet. Oh, you can go there early. Ba-da-bee-da-doo-dee-dee, zabba-dee-ba-ba-doo. Yeah. Okay, so we can actually get our full team here. That is sick as hell. I didn't even realize you can get there that early. Let's do it. I do love that Snorlax can use Whip, since he is just a fluffy raft. Oh, Surf. Yeah, it's weird. It's weird some of the types of Pokemon that can learn Surf. Jamie Lee Curtis, that's our Cubone is named Strode after Laurie Strode, who Jamie Lee Curtis plays in Halloween. Okay, goodbye, Snorlax. Thanks for your help. Appreciate it. And Pidgey, we are still going to need. Ba 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 boo. Re ba da dee da da dee da doo. Re da da dee da da doo da da. Re da da dee da da doo da doo. Yeah, we should be able to go get, right? Because you fly back, you go south, you land there, you give the old amber, and then you get the Pokemon. So we could actually get our full team here. That is crazy. I did not realize we could do that early. Okay, sweet. All right, so we take our little tiny Pidgey, and we use Fly, and we go back to Pallet Town. Yeah, and then we go south. Da-da-da-doo, da-da-da-da-da-da. Yeah, we're naming everybody after horror legends. So we've got Art the Clown as our main character here. We got Freddy as our rival. We've got Strode after Laurie Strode. Mimian, which we can't change because that's a trade. NPC trade. Romero after George A. Romero, the father of zombie movies. Carrie after the Carrie film, which I've never actually seen. Pidgey, who will be replaced in Xeno after the Queen Xenomorph. Ba 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 bum 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 ba da bum. All right, little Xeno, it's time to learn surf, my friend. I need you to ferry me across the ocean, you see. Ba ba ba. I guess we'll yeah, let's switch Strode out. Because if we can find a higher level Tentacool, that would probably be better, because that's really low level. And I want to avoid all the fights here for now, because we'll come back through later on. No! Oh, you son of a... The sea cleanses my body and soul. I see. Ba-ba-boo-boo-boo. Ba-ba-bee. Swimmer Spencer comes out with a Seadra now. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Diggity 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 diggity. Redo, redo, da da. Da 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 do, da 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 do, dee do do. Level 40. God, this Pokemon has leveled up so fast. Trying to learn Baton Pass. Yeah, that's an interesting move. But I think it's virtually useless because we don't have any way to increase Mimian's stats. Because you increase its stats and then use Baton Pass to have a Pokemon have all the stats. So, no. But that would definitely be an interesting strategy. Okay, let's get Strode going until he evolves. Or she evolves, I should say. Actually, Strode is super effective against Tentacruel. Although Tentacruel is also super effective with water. Yeah, I'm not going to risk it. In a world, he might have been able to deal with it. But I don't want to risk a Surf. I don't even know if NPC Tentacruel can learn Surf. But Psychic is super effective against his poison typing. Ba-ba, ba-do-da-do. Ba-do, za-do-da-do. I guess we could just take these guys down as we go through this route, but the sea is great and all, but I like the mountains too. As do I, my friend. Mountains are great. Alright, it would be nice if we could find some, like, higher level Tentacool here, but I guess we'll stick with Xeno. I now have an attachment to Xeno. Yeah, look at that. Cinnabar Island. Now, hopefully I'm not forgetting, and hopefully we can just literally drop off that old Amber, because that would be sick as hell. Ba 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 bee ba da do 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 boom boom do 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 do. All right, so here the Pokemon Lab, and then if I remember how this works correctly, you just have to drop off a thing and then fly somewhere else. I do believe. Ba ba da ba 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 da boo ba boo da boo. Okay, this guy here, right? Hiya, I am important doctor. Yes, very much so indeed. Here I study rare Pokemon fossils all the time I study. Have you a fossil for me? Old Amber. Oh, that is Old Amber it is. It is fossil of Aerodactyl, a Pokemon that is already extinct. My resurrection machine will make that Pokemon live again. So, you hurry and give me that. Art handed over the Old Amber to the weird doctor. I take a little time. You go for a walk a little while. Okay, bye. Yeah, I think you just gotta fly, if I remember correctly. Ba-da-ba, ba-da-ba, bee-da-doo, zee-da-doo, dee-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-ba, bee-ba-boo, bee-ba-boo. Let's go way up here to Cerulean City. Okay, then let us fly back. You late, where were you? Your fossil is back to life. It was Aerodactyl, like I think. Art received the Aerodactyl. Do you want to give a nickname to the Aerodactyl? Okay, what should we call this guy? Horror icons. Who did we not hit up here? Michael Myers. Yeah, didn't use Michael Myers, did we? Jason Voorhees. Ooh, could call him Vor. Chucky. Candyman, Pinhead, The Thing, Pennywise. Ooh. So it's male, though. Norman Bates, Hannibal Lecter, Annabelle Frankenstein. Who is Samara Morgan? What is she from? Oh, she's The Ring. I see. Yeah, let's go with Vor. I like that. Vor. After Jason Voorhees. Aerodactyl was transferred to Bill's PC, was placed in Box 01. Hi, I'm Important Doctor. Yes, very much so indeed. Here I study rare Pokemon fossils all the time I study. Have you fossil for me? Oh, that is Helix fossil it is. It is fossil of Omanite, a Pokemon that is already extinct. My resurrection machine will make that Pokemon live again. So, you hurry and give me that. Art handed over the Helix fossil to the weird doctor. I take a little time. You go for a walk a little while. Man, I never realized. Yeah, so many things about Gen 1 you can access so much earlier than you would think. Okay, sweet. So now we've got our full entire team, which we'll recap once we get Aerodactyl in the party. Just been digging in my wardrobe and still have my leaf green cartridge for the Game Boy, but don't have the Game Boy anymore. Okay. Well, if you don't know, leaf green is actually worth a lot of money. So if you can't play it and want to sell it, you could actually make a pretty penny on it. FYI. But also a great game. If you want to... Game Boy Advances aren't usually too bad if you want to buy one on like Facebook Marketplace or something. Okay, so our full spooky Pokemon team is going to be... Who do I want to be my main? I guess Mimian. Yeah, Mimian's so far and away a higher level here. But we could level up somebody else to overtake him. Who would have the most potential? Carrie, unfortunately, can't be evolved. Probably could figure out a way to do it, but... Not Xeno, not Aerodactyl. The only thing I would think of would be Marowak. I don't really like Mr. Mime, but it is funny having him as our poster boy for this playthrough. Man, if only I could evolve Carrie into my favorite Pokemon. That would be easy. Could have Vor take over. It's kind of an interesting type. Interesting Pokemon. Yeah, I guess it'll just be Mimian, honestly. I don't know. Mimian's so good. I just don't like Mr. Mime, really. But, yeah. Alright, so next up, I gotta figure out, when does this thing evolve? Okay, so this thing evolves pretty soon, actually. So yeah, we should probably have him be the priority. Okay, so in you go, Strode. And then we gotta teach Aerodactyl Fly. Alright, so yeah, our final spooky team started on Halloween is gonna be Mimian, the Mr. Mime, through an NPC trade. Strode, the Cubone, who will evolve soon. Romero, the Parasect. Carrie, the Haunter. Would love to get it to be a Gengar, but don't think it's going to happen. Xeno, the Tentacool, which will evolve later. And then Vor, the Aerodactyl, which I think is a pretty cool team and fits the theming quite well. Okay, where do we leave off? So, Pallet Town up to Viridian. Oh yeah, we can go get Dream Eater. Yeah, that'd probably be a good idea. Seriously, I don't keep up with the value of older Pokemon games, but I did have to shell out 40. I always forget, is that Euro? No, that's not Euro, right? That's, I always get Euro and the other one I always forget about, too. For the Heart Gold, because I lost my original copy and it didn't even come with the box. Yeah. So, right now, basically, Generation 2 games are pretty expensive. Crystal is crazy expensive. Generation 3 games are probably the number one, like, crazy valued games right now. With Emerald being super up there. I think Emerald is worth $200. Loose cart. And then Diamond and Pearl are okay. Platinum is very valuable. Black and White and Black 2 and White 2 are valuable. Heart Gold and Soul Silver is super valuable. Yeah. All that stuff is worth a lot of money right now because of nostalgia. I must have dozed off in the sun. I had this weird dream about a drowsy eating my dream, and I learned how to eat dreams. This is too spooky. Let me teach it to a Pokemon so I can forget about it. This move can be learned only once. Is that okay? Which Pokemon wants to learn Dream Eater? Carrie wants to learn the move Dream Eater. Can only learn 4 moves. Why, yes. So actually, in Gen 3, I think... Oh, actually, it doesn't matter, though. Yeah, because this is before the physical special split. So we need Hypnosis in order to enable Dream Eater. Oh, this is Psychic? Oh. I didn't even know this was... I thought this was Ghost type. Absorb half the damage inflicted on Sleeping Foe to restore HP. Yeah, this is huge. So we need Hypnosis. Well, I guess, yeah, Lick. Without a doubt. Easy peasy. Ba, 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 ba. I can't eat anymore. All right, thanks, bud. Appreciate it. Okay, so Pallet Town done. Viridian City done. Did we ever go left, though? We did not, did we? That might trigger a rival fight, actually, funnily enough. I don't know how that one works, because if you come way back at the end of the game, there is another rival fight, but I think it overrides the first one. So we could go see that. Yes, pounds, yes. I always get euro and pounds confused, because the symbols look a little similar to me. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 bee ba da doo da. Okay, let's go see. Do we get a rival fight to the left here? I actually don't know. I'm curious. No rival fight. Oh, man. Yeah, because I think we skipped it. I believe we skipped the rival fight because I didn't want to give the XP to the Charmeleon I was not going to use. So that's quite interesting. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-boo-da-da-doo. Alright, so what else do we want to do then? Let's see. Pallet Town done. Viridian done. Pewter City done. Mount Moon done. Cerulean City. We do have the power plant. But it doesn't really matter. I mean, we could catch Zapdos, but who really cares? We're not going to use Zapdos. Ba-da-bee-da-da-doo. So, Cerulean done. Saffron we need to do. Lavender Town done. Vermilion done. Celadon done. Fuchsia we never explored. Seafoam Islands and then Cinnabar. So we got Saffron and Cinnabar, but yeah, we never took a look around Fuchsia City, I don't think, so we should probably do that. Yo, GV, been watching you for close to 6 years now. I remember watching your Skyrim playthroughs while studying in my college days. What's up, Nathaniel Grief? Thank you for watching. Appreciate your viewership. Okay, I'm going to take a bathroom break, folks. I will be back. Before we do that, let's talk a little bit about announcements or anything. So yeah, for those that haven't been keeping up to date or anything like that, basically, I released 3 update videos. You can find them if you look for them on this YouTube channel. The end, question mark, and then the beginning. And I'm not gonna, you can go through all that stuff if you wish. You know, most people probably are up to date on that stuff. But what that has resulted in is a lot of people stepping forward and choosing to support the channel and keep it afloat financially, because that was the major issue, because obviously keeping a Let's Play channel afloat in YouTube in 2025 is a challenge. So, once again, even though I've said it 100 times, big giant thank you to everybody that stepped up. A lot of people came forward and, you know, made an attempt to support the channel. So, if you're one of those people, thank you very much. And yeah, that has culminated in about 400 people signing up for the Patreon, which means the Patreon has become a much bigger focus for me, because I would love to make a community over there that, like, you know, engages with the content, has a stake in the game, obviously, and wants to grow a flourishing community. So, it's a good time to be a patron, because there's only one tier now for $1, but you can pledge whatever you want. So, yeah, that gets you the 4th exclusive channel. That also gets you voting rights and submission rights. So people already submitted a whole bunch of different games for us to vote on. And today, I made the post for people to vote on. So, there's like 15, 20 choices, and whatever gets picked will be the next focus of the Patreon exclusive channel. So if you want to become a part of all of that, you can still do it, because I believe you could still become a patron, see that post retroactively, and then vote on it if you wish. So, yeah, it's a good time to support if you're on the fence, because I'm trying to make it really interactive and fun for people to grow, and the channel to grow, and for all of us to grow together. It's going to be a fun time. And that's all on the Patreon. And then outside of that, yeah, there's going to be something new on this YouTube channel on Thursday, which I'm really hyped about, so keep an eye out for that. And videos will slowly start to resume normally now that the end phase has, you know, turned out to be where we are now. So now that that's done, all the videos will start to resume. But yeah, something new on this YouTube channel next Thursday, this coming Thursday. So keep an eye out for that. And then finally, join the Discord if you wish. The Discord, I think Google Chrome is about to crash again because it's incredibly delayed at the moment. Okay, so hopefully the Discord will pop up in a second. But yeah, feel free to join our Discord. It is open to everybody. And, yeah, if you're a patron, you also get a Patreon role as well in the Discord. So feel free to interact with any of that at all. And the last thing, I guess, would be streams. So if we do Pokemon FireRed, it'll obviously be here until that series is over. If we do... Yep, there it goes. Just crashed. Would love to know why this happens. It's so weird. Yeah, so as far as streams, we'll probably finish up Ruthier's Anniversary Edition all content playthrough here because it's almost done, and also this playthrough will go here. But in the future, I don't know. Is it better to stream here? Is it better to stream on the Patreon channel? Whatever I'm doing, I want to promote growth and good vibes and happiness. You know, like Wavy J brought up earlier in the stream, there's like this vibe on the channel. You know what I mean? A lot of people are like, hey, GV, I hope you're doing well, all this. It's like, I want to enter the era of strength and happiness. And I'm already pretty, like, happy as it is, but I feel like there's just this air on the YouTube channel, for good reason, obviously, and the Twitch streams of, like, you know, just uncertainty and weirdness and whatever, which I can't do anything about. That's just how it feels, right? So, yeah, it's like I want to move past. I don't care about that crap anymore. I'm like moving on with my life. I want to produce good content. I want to produce happy content. You know, I think today is a good example. I'm in pretty good spirits. I'm got high energy. I didn't even go to the gym yet. Usually I feel this way after the gym, where I feel amazing. So it's like I want to capitalize on this. I want to capitalize on, you know, going to the gym frequently and feeling good all the time these days. And I want to make some good stuff. I want to move past all of this garbage and mistakes in the past. I'm moving on from it. So all of that to say, I don't know if that would be better to stream here or there. Because on YouTube with videos, I can just produce really good quality videos, in my opinion, and, like, you know, have people enjoy them and whatever. But streams, I just don't know if it's going to be possible here to grow something. So I'm basically figuring that out. Is it going to be better to go on the Patreon? Is it better to, you know, to stream here? I don't know. But I guess all I'm trying to say is the Pokemon FireRed and the Skyrim AE and any other stuff that relates to this channel and the series here will be streamed here probably when I just have extra time like today. Outside of that, in terms of a consistent, real streaming schedule and effort to grow something, I'm leaning towards the Patreon exclusive channel. Just because, again, it's like, I don't know, man. Some of my interactions here are just like, yeah, just weird interactions where it's like, I just want to move on and I want to make good stuff. I don't want to just be constantly reminded of, like, past mistakes or just, like, past vibes and energy and blah, 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 blah. If that's just going to keep coming up here, it's just like, or just have that feeling, it's like, I just want to move past that. So hopefully all that makes sense. But anyways, I'm going to take a bathroom break and then we'll get back into Pokemon FireRed. Thank you for watching. BRB. Zubadabadi, hanu, zubadabadi, 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 badabadubadabadi. Okay. What's up, J-Bob? J-Bob, I quit drinking the same time I found you, GV. You introduced me to Jacomans? Oh, Frankelman's dumbbell-only split. Yeah. It's good stuff. Started me down a path of personal health and mental wellness. Keep rocking. Thank you, J-Bob. Yeah, I'm glad to have a positive effect. Yeah, same thing, man. Still no drinks. Yeah, it's kind of fun. Like, I feel like I should be mentioning that more. You know, when I do update posts on physical fitness and stuff, I feel like I should be like, oh yeah, by the way, I have not drank anything, because, like, that's important too. But I think it just depends on your relationship with alcohol, obviously, like how much it's viable to cut it out. But yeah, Frankenman's dumbbell only split. Good times. I'm still doing a modified version of that. So yeah, I really, really love that workout. Thank you, Garfield. It would be cool to hear you talk about what personal goals you're setting for yourself outside of physical. Physical's the big one because obviously physical, like when you get that stuff on track, it just really puts a lot of things into place. You know, the amount of energy that I have now, the amount of happiness that I have now on a day-to-day basis compared to when I was not consistently going to the gym is crazy. And obviously there's just a lot of things that add to that. So that's the big one. I mean, I think the core of what I'm trying to do is stick with physical health, eat better, you know, maintain the level of physical health I'm trying to keep, because that just puts everything else in place, basically. So outside of that, be more consistent. I mean, consistency is probably the big one. It's a big reason why a lot of people dropped off the channel, why people still kind of interact with me in a kind of raised eyebrow way, I think, is the consistency. We had terrible consistency near the end of last year, at the start of this year. Let's see what the binoculars have to show. There are people swimming. Let's see what the binoculars have to show. Pallet Town is to the west. I'm looking for the Pokemon Gold Duck. What a trade for my Licky Tug? Oh, well. So, you know, things like completing Persona 4 Golden, completing Persona 3 Reload. There's basically nothing at all that I stand to gain from that. Not that you want to look at things like how would I, how would I gain, but like if you're investing that much time into a big playthrough like that, obviously, you know, you want to make it worth your time. You want people to resonate with it and stuff. So that's been a big thing for me, is like, I don't really stand to gain from continuing Persona 4 Golden and Persona 3 Reload. But at the same time, I'm going to finish it for myself, and for the people that do watch it, I'm going to finish them no matter what. You know, that's a huge commitment, because Persona games are just so long. So, yeah, I would say consistency is the number one thing for me currently. I want to prove everybody wrong. That's, you know, because people bring it up all the time, like, oh, you change your mind and you do this and you're impulsive and you've started and stopped series. And I'm like, right now, my main goal outside of physical stuff is to prove those people wrong. Because the best way to deal with that is, like, obviously, you know, kill them with kindness. It's like, okay, you think I'm not going to finish this? You think I'm not going to finish Red Dead 2, whatever? Well, let's see what happens. And then actually do all that stuff and execute it. So that's the main thing I'm trying to do currently. You've met Bill? He's my grandson. He always liked collecting things, even as a child. Bill files his old Pokemon data on his PC. Did he show you? The Safari Zone's warden is old, but he's still very much active. All his teeth are false, though. In addition to that, 4 agreements, I think the number one thing that has resonated with me in terms of like a mantra to keep has been the 4 agreements. Basically just constantly meditating on that and working towards it. It's very, very difficult to do it consistently, because I just think, as I've said many times in the past, if you're like a part of Western society, it's like, it's just really hard. It's hard to not make assumptions. It's hard not to take things personally. It's hard not to, I mean, doing your best is probably the easiest one, honestly. But it's hard not to be impeccable with your word, or be impeccable with your word. All of that is very difficult to do on a day-to-day consistent basis. Oh yes, I'm the move deleter. I can make Pokemon forget their moves. Would you like me to do that? No. Come again if there are other moves to be forgotten. So yeah, 4 agreements and consistency, I would say, are my biggest goals at the moment, outside of physical health. But all of it ties together, you know. All of it kind of works in tandem with each other. If you're working on a Pokedex, visit the Safari Zone. All sorts of rare Pokemon breed there. Fatherhood, any books you're ready to prepare? We're not at that stage yet where I'm gonna, I mean, I definitely could, like, start reading fatherhood books. I don't know. I just have a feeling if I know the basics, Obviously, it's much more complicated than, you know, you would think, but I have a feeling once we start to have children, like, as long as we know the basics and the health concerns and everything like that, and we get through it, I just feel like Cindy and I will both be kind of naturals at it. And I know that's a haughty thing to say. I understand that. And people that are parents are probably like, oh my God, you have no idea. I get that. But I don't know. It's just it's a core feeling for me that's like, we're going to be good at it. And obviously we just have to know all the things that you must know. You know what I mean? You can't become a good trader with just one strong Pokemon, but raising many Pokemon evenly is no task either. No easy task. There's a narrow trail west of Viridian City. It goes to the Pokemon League HQ. The HQ governs all trainers. I see. Been on a sober journey too, J-Bob. It's good to hear people taking that step. I found it was something that would dampen my spirit a bit too much to justify the enjoyment of it. Yeah, I mean, for me, it was just, there's no benefits at all. Like, the benefits of socially feeling better, being able to, like, interact with people better socially, let down your walls from drinking and have more fun in that sense. It's like you can just work on that. You can work on your social skills. You can work on being more comfortable in social situations. Once I figured that out, you know, it just became a thing of like, who cares? Who cares? Like, it's a waste of money. It's a waste of time. It's a waste of physical energy. There's like no positive benefits. And I don't think I ever went into the actual alcoholic territory, because if you're an alcoholic, then it's way worse to give it up because you're obviously dependent on it. But for me, I don't think it ever edged into that territory. I think for me, it was getting kind of close, but I was able to cut it out with relative ease. The Safari Zone has a zoo in front of the entrance. Out back is the Safari game for catching Pokemon. Fuchsia City, behold, it's passion pink. Pokemon Paradise Safari Zone. Zubadabadi, ha ha, zubadabadi, da do, zubadabadi, 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 zubadabadi. Name Lapras, aka the King of the Seas. Did you try the Safari game? There is a rare Pokemon that can only be caught there. I did try the Safari game, actually. There's a questionnaire. Would you like to fill it out? What is this again? Egg can win alt color. Yeah. Thank you for taking the time to fill out our questionnaire. Your feedback will be used for future reference. Hi there. May I help you? Yeah, let me see what I got for sale. Do you even sell TMs in this game? Okay, so let's get rid of our great balls. Goodness gracious, great balls, goodbye. Okay, let's buy 30 Ultra Balls. Revive Full Heal, Max Repels we also want. Let's get 50 of those. These are usually cheap, right? 35k. Yeah, they're Max Repels. We can make that happen. Alright. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. Don't they have any pennants promoting the Safari Zone? How about some paper lanterns? Aren't there even any calendars? Did you try X-Speed? It speeds up a Pokemon in battle. I don't really like using in-battle items like that. I find them not to be worth, to be quite honest with you. Okay, we got a Protein. Who's our best physical attacker? Actually, yeah, let's take a look at her stats. I don't know who's a good physical / special attacker. Alright. Miss Strode, 31 attack. Not great, I don't think. Mimian, huge special attack. Romero, physical attack. Oh, weird. Yeah, that would make sense because I know Parasect is known for like slash. Physical attacker. Weird. Carry. Way better special attacker. Huh. Xeno. Vor. So we probably want to give that to Vor, honestly, because flying and rock type would both mostly be physical attack in Gen 3, I would imagine. Enjoy the protein, Vor. What the heck is that? Kabuto, an extremely rare Pokemon that was regenerated from a fossil. I wish I was a Kangaskhan baby. I'd love to be a substitute for a baby and snuggle in the mother Kangaskhan's belly pouch, but only Pokemon can use the technique substitute. No. Oh, really? Substitute? What a weirdo. I actually don't like the move substitute. I know it's very good, though. Name Kangaskhan, a maternal Pokemon that raises its young in a pouch on its belly. Plan. It's just it's a bizarre thing when I feel like people have a perception of you that you know in your gut is, like, not true, at least at the time. Because I think that's the thing. Yeah, like, a lot of people are, like, either don't want me to move on and get stronger or don't think that I can do it. And I understand that. That's out of your control. What can you do about it? But it's like, I know what I'm capable of, and it's just weird. It's weird dealing with the perception of me as opposed to who I feel like I really am. So all that to say, yeah, the goal is very much to move forward into onward and better things. And to whoever's down for that, sweet. Warden Slowpoke is running a promotion campaign right now. Try to get to the farthest corner of the Safari Zone. If you can make it, you'll win a very convenient prize. Already got it, Bubby. We nicknamed the Warden Slowpoke. You know, he has that vacant look like a Slowpoke. Warden Slowpoke is very knowledgeable about Pokemon, even has some fossils of rare, extinct Pokemon. Dad's skill, GV's already obtained. Voice acting, good for reading at bedtime or anytime when you want to embarrass your kids in public. Yeah. I think any of the fun, I will definitely... That'll be my department for sure. Warden Slowpoke came in, but I couldn't understand him. I think he's got a speech problem. Yeah, reading bedtime stories. You know, I just know... I know for a fact I'm going to be a fun-ass dad. And we're going to have a lot of fun as a family. The trick is obviously keeping everything, you know, going in terms of reaching our goals for my children and also for my family, for myself, blah, blah, blah. Name Slowpoke friendly and very slow moving. Where's Sarah? I said to meet her here. Like, it's all well and good to have fun all the time, but you obviously need to bunker down and make sure everyone's doing good as well. Name Chansey catching one is all up to chance. Name Volt Orb, the very image of a Pokeball. That item ball in there, were you wanting that? Me too, huh? That's a Pokemon? It is. It's a Volt Orb. Funnily enough. Okay, this place is always so confusing, but I think we did everything. There's obviously a ton of stuff we missed in the Safari Zone, but I think we'll play this playthrough as if there's something we need to find, we'll go get it, but outside of that, it's all good, you know? So I think we are done with Fuchsia City. Now what? So, only things left. Power plant, which doesn't really matter. We're not going to be able to use too much there. Doesn't really matter that much. Seafoam Islands also don't really matter. We don't need an Articuno. So that means we've literally just got Cinnabar and Saffron City. Let's go to Saffron. Oh, that tea, it looks awfully tasty. Huh, I can have this drink? Gee, thanks. Glug, glug. Gulp. If you want to go to Saffron City, you can go on through. I'll share this tea with the other guards. Sharing tea, eh? Ba-da-na-na-na. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da.
Okay. Sylph's latest product released to be determined. Oh, that's right. We have to focus Sylph first, don't we? But we can go do the fighting gym. I know that for a fact. And get some level ups. Fighting dojo. Are these double battles? Fighting. Oh, did they change this to be? Oh. Interesting. Okay, I'm going to assume that means that's a double battle, which means. Let's get Vor in there. And then we'll switch out, I guess, both of them.
Wow! You're trespassing in our fighting dojo.
It's not double battles. I was going to say, they seem too far away from that. Hitoshi, sending out the matchup. About to use a Mankey. Ain't even worth the XP, bro.
No, not run.
Ba 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 ra da dee da 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 do da da do do da da do 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 dee da 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 do do ba ba re do ba do da do. Goodbye, Prime Ape. You are not the primest of the apes, I'm afraid. Wow, not a lot of XP there.
Oof, I give up.
Yeah, it's weird. There are double battles in this game, though, right? But they're just not doing it.
I hear you're good. Show me.
I'm alright. I definitely know my type matchups. Bum bum. Could Strode beat this Machop? Bone Meringue, Bone Club, and Headbutt. Yeah, let's give it a shot. Stab, ground type move. Seismic Toss, which means we're taking 32 damage, guaranteed. Ba ba da 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 do da 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 do dee da do. Ba ba da 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 boing. That ain't gonna do it, I'm afraid. Ba 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 ba. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Re da 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 da. Re da 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 da. Back to Mimian now. Back to Mimian now. Ba 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 da dee da dee da do 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 ba 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 do.
Judge, 1 point.
1 point to who?
Our master is a pro fighter. Be prepared to lose. The prime fighters across the land train here.
I see.
Hey, yeah, I have no fear for anything tough. I shatter boulders for training every day.
Okay, Chris Redfield.
Yow, stubbed fingers.
That's what happens when you punch boulders every day, my dude.
Har, take your shoes off.
Zubadabadu, zubadabadu, zubadu. Da-ba-ba-do. Ba-ba-ba-do. Ba-ba-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da. Da-da-da. Re-da-dee-da. Re-da-dee-da. Do-do-do-do-do-a-do-a-do-a-do-do. A prime ape. The primest of apes. Do 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 do, da dee da 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 do do do. Da do, za do da da. Not gonna happen for you, Mr. Primeape, I am afraid. Thank you for trying, though.
I give up.
As you must, I'm afraid.
You wait till you see our master. I'm a small fry compared to him.
Okay, we should be able to do this with specifically Dream Eater, I think. We should be fine. Let's do it.
I'm the karate master. I'm the leader here. You wish to challenge us? Expect no mercy. Fah!
Bring it on, Bubby. Koichi. I love that name. Ba 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 bo zo ba da do. All right, let's risk it with Mimian. I think Mimian's about to get obliterated. Do 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 do. Oh, he used fort. Okay. It's always funny when they use these like useless moves. All right, enjoy the psychic then, my friend. The Hitmonchan. All right, Strobe, we need you to get to level 28. Did you ever watch the Pokemon Detective film? The live-action Pokemon seemed a bit too hairy to me, especially Snorlax. Yeah, we actually saw it in theaters when it released. Yeah, weird movie. It was entertaining, but yeah, they went for the... I don't even know why that movie got made, because they went for the realistic, kind of creepy Pokemon, which is cool, but like, I'm surprised the Pokemon Company even allowed them to do that. But, yeah, it was entertaining in a specific way. I think it was a little too kind of paint by the numbers in terms of, like, the progression and plot and everything. But it was an interesting film. I like that they went weird with it a bit. Get confused, Hitmonchan. You must get confused. That sucks. Kind of needed the confusion there. Ooh, that does nothing. Yeah, if I remember right, Hitmonchan's actually really bad as a Pokemon. Could be wrong about that. Alright, come on, Hypnosis, please. There we go. Beautiful. Beautiful. Dream Eater. Delicious. Delicious dreams. Oh, yummy, yummy. Another Dream Eater. I think I'll go for seconds here. Oh, yum, so delicious, Hitmonchan. You dream of victory, but unfortunately, you shall taste only defeat. Goodbye, Hitmonchan. Beaten.
Indeed, I have lost, but I beseech you, do not take our emblem as your trophy. In return, I will give you a prize fighting Pokemon. Choose whichever one you'd like.
Always got to go with my boy Hitmonlee, personally. You want the hard-kicking Hitmonlee? Yes. Do you want to give it a nickname? No. Enemies on every side. Better not get greedy, ... Yeah, I think Hitmonlee is actually somewhat decent, whereas Hitmonchan is terrible, if I remember correctly. Don't get me wrong, I enjoyed it, but Pokemon and realism don't seem to gel. I think it would work, but I think that was just such a jarring choice. Because, I mean, you know, a lot of people know there were, like, realistic Pokemon mock-ups in the past that kind of became memes or whatever. I think it could work for sure. I just think it's weird, like, one of their first live-action films was realistic Pokemon. Like, why would you not just do, like, a live-action with cute Pokemon? I feel like that would, you know, be so much more... I don't know, I'm just curious as to what their strategy was, because I would never think that Nintendo or the Pokemon Company would actually do that. So I like that they did it. But the movie overall, from what I remember, did feel a little... I feel like the tone was kind of bizarre to it, but yeah, from what I remember, I mean, it was solid. It was like, yeah, it was a decent movie. Silphco office building.
Ah, he's taking a...
It's always weird when Red actually talks. Silphco. All right, now we got the big old Team Rocket. Big old Team Rocket hideout. This one always is a doozy to go through. Silphco head office, first floor. What's up, Spirit Fant? Welcome in. Silphco head office, second floor.
Hey, kid, what are you wandering here for?
Nunya. Do da do 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 da dee roo. Do 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 Reba. Ba 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 bree da dee do 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 do
Another Zubat. Eradicate! I have just the thing. Goodbye, Team Rocket of Grunt. Thank you so much for playing.
I goofed. Silphco will be associated with Team Rocket.
Okay, so if I remember correctly, the best way to do this is to not touch... Well, actually, if you see one of these, warp and see if it's closed off. And I guess you can fight trainers, but it doesn't really matter. Yeah, if it's not closed off, just go back, because it's going to get way too confusing.
No kids are allowed in here.
Well, I'm a kid and I'm in here, so what do you have to say about that? Level 40, not bad, little Parasect. About to send in a Zubat. Any of these spooky mons surprising you in how good they are so far? Yeah, we could talk about that after this battle ends as we look at our roster. We gotta level up a lot of them, so we haven't used half of our team, really. Goodbye, Team Rocket Grunt. Tough. It's tough being a criminal out in these streets.
Diamond-shaped tiles are teleport blocks. They're transports for this high-tech building.
So, Strode we haven't really used. We need to level... they're about to evolve, actually. I don't know if Marowak is considered good or not, but ground types are usually pretty solid, I feel like, at least in Gen 1, where there's like a million poison types. Vor, I don't think I've ever used Aerodactyl. This thing's obviously level 5, so we haven't used it at all. Romero, it's alright. I don't think Parasect is considered a good Pokemon. It has a higher physical than special, which means it doesn't get a lot of good grass damage. So, I don't really see the point of it outside of using Spore, which is broken as a move. But yeah, probably not the best grass or bug type Pokemon. Bug in Gen 1's not great, I don't think. Carry, yeah, Haunter seems pretty good. I don't know if Haunter's considered good or not, but Hypnosis, Dream Eater, and then also if we get Shadow Ball, I don't know if we would be able to get that in this. Haunter seems decent as a special attacker. Xeno, I have no idea how good this thing will be. It's super low level. Mimian, for sure, has been amazing. I feel like he has a high special attack. So, yeah, Mimian, Mr. Mime, definitely the MVP. Da 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 da, re da da dee, ra da 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 da.
It's off limits here. Go home.
No. Do ba dee, boo, boo da bee, ba 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 ba. Okay, Magnemite, and this is Steel Electric, meaning... What does Steel resist? Does Steel do something with the ground? Probably. Weak to ground? Oh. Yeah, that's one of those interactions I always forget about, so that's actually huge. So Boomerang, our best bet here. Sonic Boom! Always deals 26 damage, or 20 damage, right? Oh, I just realized. So yeah, Magnemite, Magneton, any electric steel is horrific against ground type. It's quad weak to ground type. Not bad, not bad. The Volt Orb! Oh my god. Really, dude? Oh, wow, that did nothing. Okay, never mind. That works. All right, 28. Good, good, good. Magneton. I am going to switch here just because I don't want Strode to die, because something's going to happen now. Babu, Scientist Jerry. Enjoy the brick break. Ba-doo, ba-da-bee, ba-da-boo, ba-da-bee, ba-da-boo. Sonic Boom. Parasect was better than I gave it credit for. Yeah, I mean, I'm still learning, like, the ins and outs of Pokemon. You're good. What? Strode is evolving. Yeah, I'm still learning the ins and outs of Pokemon, but I have heard through the grapevine, like, what is good and what's not. I feel like Parasect is not considered a good Pokemon, because I feel like before the special physical split, if you're a grass type, you want to be special, because you want to use grass type moves, which are typically special. Well, I guess in Gen 3, they're all special, right? Marowak. First time I've ever used a Marowak. So, if Parasect has a high physical versus special, you don't get a lot of, you know, grass-type moves to use with that. And then also, you don't get a lot of bug-type moves, because bug is just terrible in Gen 1 anyways. So, I don't know. Maybe you could learn, like, a bug physical attack? I guess bug would be physical, so if you can learn some good, like, X's or something. Maybe that's the way. I don't really know. But as far as, like, a Pokemon, I'm not really sure if it's niche.
Can you solve the maze in here? It's not easy, I tell you. You're causing us problems.
Sorry, I keep checking my phone. I'm just getting like a million messages and texts. I posted something on Facebook Marketplace and I got literally, no joke, like 30 or 40 messages about it. About to send out an Electrode A. This thing's definitely gonna outspeed me, I would think. Magnetite would have had Levitate. In Gen 3, I don't think it's often that Magnetites and Magnetons have Levitate. Because in my entire Emerald Nuzlocke series, I don't think that was ever a problem. But in later generations, they absolutely have Levitate, which really throws you off. Side hustling on the marketplace, as one does.
Huh? I lost?
You did.
So what do you think of Self-Building's maze?
It's really annoying and needlessly complicated. How the heck would anybody, like, live How would anybody get to work naturally through this? Okay, so we should go back and reset. So is this the first floor? So second floor, gotta remember. Second floor. New TGC, TCGP packs out Tuesday Mew EX, Aerodactyl EX Blue Trainer card. Yeah, I saw that. I think from the news, I guess. The news thing. Definitely interesting. Yeah, this is good timing because I was getting pretty bored of the Charizard, Pikachu, and Mewtwo packs over and over and over again. Which, it's so funny, man. I got such great luck from Mewtwo and Pikachu. Charizard, never. Like, my Charizard packs are cursed, man. I cannot... I pulled that same Alakazam full art card over, and I swear to God, I pulled that at least like 5 or 6 times now. But Pikachu and Mewtwo, I typically have good luck with. But all the rest of the cards I need are like from Charizard, but Charizard will not comply. This track goes so hard. Eek, no, stop, help! Oh, you're not with Team Rocket. I'm sorry. I thought, will you forgive me if I teach you the Thunder Wave technique? Oh. This move can be learned only once. Is that okay? Which Pokemon should I teach? T-Wave. Interesting. Yeah, is Mr. Mime busted and I did not... This Pokemon learns everything and also seems to have really good stats. I don't know if it's just this trade NPC or what, but like... Maybe it seems busted as hell. Yeah, you know what? I think we will learn T-Wave. That's pretty damn good. Do, 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 do. It'd be good to see how much... What would be more valuable? I feel like special attacks are always better to block. So I think we'll keep the light screen, but we'll get rid of Reflect here. Even though it's Mr. Mime's classic putting up walls signature thing. Thunder Wave causes paralysis in the target Pokemon. A paralyzed Pokemon may be unable to move in battle. It's an electric type move, so it won't work on some Pokemon. Yeah, I don't think it hits electric type Pokemon, does it, in this gen?
Quit messing with us, kid.
No. You are evil. Evil! Do 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 do. The bone meringue, my lord. Get a crit there, please. Come on, get a crit. Oh, so close. Let's go for the headbutt. The scary face. Oh, God. Oh, how I shudder. Speed harshly fell. Interesting. Do, 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 do. About to use a Hypno. Ghost or Bug, but we don't have any Ghost or Bugs, do we? Let's get Vor some XP. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Mime can mimic people's techniques IRL. What did we just learn? Oh, T-Wave. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, Mr. Mime's a weird Pokemon. It can learn so much stuff, and as you level it up, it learns so many moves through leveling up, too. It's kind of crazy. Okay, let's go for the T-Wave. Guaranteed paralysis. Pretty good. Ba 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 ree doo ba doo da doo. Let's go for the Psychic. Da doo da doo. Aha! Special defense fell. Fantastic. Is it going to get the flinch? I guess it can, right? There's the 1 second there. I guess if you paralyze something that's trying to flinch you, that's a really good strategy. Vor learned agility. Interesting. Vor grew to level 9. Ba-ba. Raticate. Go Vor. Zuba Duba. Go back to Mimian because he's got a fighting move. Dee-doo-doo-dee-ree-da-da-doo, da-da-doo. Do-da-doo-da-doo-da-doo. Goodbye, Grunt. Goodbye.
I give up.
Bet you did.
A hint, you can open doors with a card key.
I would like to find one.
I work for Silphco. What am I to do?
Just hang in there, buddy.
It'll all be okay.
I was gonna say, we were literally just here. So that literally just teleports you here? That's weird. Focus Punch. Ooh. What does Focus Punch do? An attack that is executed last, the user flinches if hit beforehand. What? An attack that is executed last, the user flinches if hit beforehand. So it has to... So basically, you have to just not get hit by a move. It has to be like the other Pokemon buffing itself or something. Interesting. There's probably ways... Like, what if you had the Quick Claw? I don't know if that would override this or not. Interesting. Ooh, Rock Tomb we could teach to Aerodactyl, get it a Rock-type move. Yeah. Okay. I always forget, do you go up or down here? Second floor, so we go up. And we did the third floor, right? So now we go up further, even further beyond Silphco head office, fourth floor. Art found TM41. It contains Torment.
Intruder spotted.
What does Torment do? Torment prevents the target from using the same move twice in a row. Oh. And it lasts until they're switched out. Oh, and it has to use Struggle if they don't have PP for that move. Yeah, I know that's like a strategy. About to use a Zubat thing. Get some XP for. I wonder, could Vor possibly kill this thing? That would be so funny. I'm gonna give it a shot. Confuse Ray. Okay, so I'm gonna switch out if we get confused here. Vor became confused. Vor is confused. Vor used Rock Tomb, super effective against flying. Oh my god! That's so funny. Speed fell. Can this Zubat kill this Aerodactyl? Alright, let's use Wing. Yeah, let's go Rock Tomb. I'm gonna give it a shot. Oh my god, we outsped too? Hurt itself in its confusion. Fortunate. Used Bite. Okay, I'm gonna go for it. Come on, I want you to do it, Vor. Come on. Come on, man.
I feel like we always have such terrible luck with confusion. It's not even funny. God. Okay. Poison sting. Actually, let's use surf here. Supersonic mist. Stab surf should be able to kill that, I think. Bye-bye. Could a tentacle? No. Because it's ground against poison, that thing would get obliterated.
Who are you? I'm me. Don't you understand? I better tell the boss on first floor.
Okay, let's switch in Xeno. Get Xeno some XP here now.
Team Rocket has taken control of Sylph Go.
Do 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 do. Da do da do. Da 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 da. Da da. Da 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 da. Wow wow. Da 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 da. What's up, Josh? Welcome in. Do 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 and dee do 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 and dead it dead da a dee do dee da 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 dee ra dee da 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 da. When will you announce the Patreon poll winner? It's just going to come down to giving people enough time to vote, you know. And I mean, it's not going to matter until it's not going to matter until Pokemon finishes anyways. So we've got some time before we'll round up the votes. Insomnia every time. It's like every time I want to use that move, they have Insomnia. It's crazy. Da 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 da. So we'll give people some time to vote, basically. Probably at least a week or so. Buddy, 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 buddy. Buddy, 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 buddy. Buddy, 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 buddy. I had a question. Are the other two channels available on the Patreon aside from the fourth exclusive? I'm new to the ins and outs of Patreon. So 3 of my 4 channels are available to everybody. 1 channel is available to patrons. And no matter if you're a patron right now, you have that Patreon channel. Before it was limited to a certain tier, but now every single person that's a patron has it, basically. So, yeah, first channel is this one, obviously, Grovana. Second channel is GV, G-E-V-E-E. If you search up YouTube, you'll find it. Third channel is GV Guides. And then fourth channel is Patreon exclusive. Ba-da-boo. Ba-da-dee-da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-dee-da. Dee-da-da-da. Oh, my God. No! Come on. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Couldn't deal that one little tick of damage. Oh, well. Platinum, Life is Strange. Yeah, I mean, what's winning currently?
is what I expected to win, for obvious reasons. But actually, yeah, well, the one that I suggested is, last time I checked, really high up there.
My boss has been after this place.
So it'll be exciting to see. But whatever gets picked, I'm going to do my best to make it a good series. It's nice doing a series for Patreon because obviously the people supported the Patreon, supported the channel. So it's like, no matter what happens with the series, it's like I'm just going to do my best for those people, no matter what. Don't have to worry about metrics or views or anything like that. I can just do my best without worrying about all that crap. Where are we? Head office, 10th floor. All right, let's go heal up because all of the Pokemon we need to level up are dead. Da, 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 da. Do the Patreon peeps get early YouTube videos too? I would do it if I could. I don't think there's any way that I can. That's through YouTube specifically. So when I upload a video to YouTube, there's there's an option that's like give to members early, right? So there's no way for me to do that for the patrons. I mean, I could like unlist them and then give patrons the link, but that would get really messy and annoying, I feel like, for everybody involved. Or I could upload directly to Patreon, but that was a really annoying process as well, because then obviously anybody interacting with that video has nothing to do with the actual video, you know. So anybody that leaves likes or comments or anything, that's not helping the real video. It's just for people to literally watch early. And then also, yeah, Patreon just was not good with processing. It took there were some days where I tried to upload a video for patrons early, and then Patreon would take, like, literally an entire day to process the video. So it's just a really, like, messy... I wish there was a way to do it that would, like, work out for everybody, but if you're not a member on YouTube... it's just the simple fact that that's like a feature that you select through YouTube itself. And there's no like clean, easy way to do it on Patreon. Or else I would definitely add that as a feature, basically. Voted for yours because it was yours. Thought you were most excited to play that one. Maybe others did the same. That's what I figured, yeah. I was really surprised to see that one so high. I will say I'm definitely down to play that for sure. Like, I've actually been wanting to play that, and I've wanted to ask Cindy if she wanted to play that after we're done 100%ing Pikmin 3 Deluxe. So it would be a good series. I just didn't expect there to be any interest for it, but it's definitely something I would like to play, without a doubt. So, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. It's in the hands, in the arms of the patrons. Bow, bow, ba-dow, be-da-do-da. I've never been into Pokemon games that much, but I might check out the Pokemon series on the second channel soon. I mean, if you're not into Pokemon, I would say the Emerald Nuzlocke on GV is great because it makes it really difficult. Like, if you don't know anything about Pokemon, you might think, oh, it's super easy, it's super kiddish, you know, whatever. But a Nuzlocke is permadeath, meaning it's very difficult, especially because I had never beaten a Nuzlocke. And I'm not saying whether I did or did not beat that one, but I'm saying when I started recording that, I had never beaten a Nuzlocke because they're so difficult. So, yeah, I think it's a good way to introduce somebody to Pokemon, but also show them that how deep the battle system can be and how fun and addictive that is, you know. So yeah, I definitely recommend it, but obviously I made it, so I'm a bit biased. And we're also doing Soul Silver, so if you're more into that, you can check that out too. But that's just a classic Let's Play. The Nuzlocke was like a challenge run. Show Team Rocket a little respect. You don't deserve respect. Brand new to Patreon, as I only downloaded it to subscribe to GV, and I think it's good to be able to pick the games you play. Yeah, I mean, that's the idea. I think, for me, in the past, it's always like, if people are going to show me that they want to support what I do and they want to help out, then I'm going to do the best thing that I possibly can to give them, to give back, to give them, like, unique content or whatever. So, yeah, it was just a really, easy way, in my opinion, to obviously, if people are going to step up and support, to, like, yeah, well, let's make a channel, like, about you all. Because I'll play I'll play anything. It really comes down to that. Like, I'll have a good time with any game as long as there's something good to pull from it. So, I'm definitely down to have people suggest stuff and then give back in that way. I think it's a fantastic idea. As I've said, I know that the community is kind of in a weird spot, whatever, so I get why some people would not want to do that or be hesitant to do it, but I think for the people that did become a patron, they're going to get some good stuff in the near future. Already, because I think the stuff I've already made is good, but in the future, people directly choosing what I do, I think, is a fun thing to do. Ba, 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 ba.
Which reminds me, coughing evolves into wheezing.
You don't say. Da, 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 da. I believe we have a full heal, don't we?
Oh, come on.
Wait, there's no berries in this. Wait, yeah, there is. Oh, there are berries. Okay, do we have a Pecha berry? Oh, hell yeah. Thank you. Good. Da, 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 ba, 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 ba. Okay. Let's go. Ba, ba, bo, ba, dee, da, doo, da, dee, da, doo, da.
A child intruder, that must be you.
Indeed. I was talking about the Pokemon series on the Patreon channel. Yeah. Well, I've got a whole lot of Pokemon going on. I've got this FireRed Pokemon playthrough. I've also got on the second channel Pokemon Emerald Nuzlocke. That's completed. And then also Soul Silver, which is what we're currently doing. So there's a lot to choose from. I've been in a very Pokemon mode lately. What is this, a Sandshrew? Silent Hill wins GV. Scary Times would be fun as hell. Silent Hill 2 would definitely be a good choice for people to pick because I've never touched a Silent Hill game. It's a new beefy $60 relevant game. It's one of those games that I think comes out, is relevant, and then quickly is not relevant again. But that's why I like the Patreon idea, because it doesn't really matter what I do. People have already supported, so ideally, they're going to be interested in what they choose. And then I don't have to worry about views or revenue or anything like that. It's just already done. I can just focus on making a good series, which is what I'm really excited for. So yeah, I think Silent Hill 2 would be a great idea. Because I've never touched a Silent Hill game. And I love horror games, and everybody loves that series to death. And I don't know anything about it outside of what I've seen. That chubby guy with the gun and random stuff. So, should be a fun time. Whatever y'all pick, but I have a good idea what it's going to come down to, for sure. Because there's one that a lot of people suggested. Quite a lot of people. Pokemon playthroughs are nice. Love to watch them and give a tip or two sometimes. Yeah, and I appreciate all the tips, because there's obviously Pokemon's just so in-depth, with like 50,000 things always, being thrown around mechanically.
Fine, I lost.
You did lose.
Go on home before my boss gets ticked off.
Yeah, okay. Any GV content is good content, so I'm sure it'll be more than worth it. I mean, for $1, I think you're getting a lot, personally. But, again, I'm biased, and I don't want to over-promote. I know I probably have already been over-promoting, but I'd say for $1, you're getting a good amount of stuff, which is, how I wanted it to be.
What? There shouldn't be any children here?
Because to me, the act of trying to save the channel, the act of supporting the channel is huge, regardless of the monetary amount. The act of somebody doing that means the absolute world to me. So I want to give you the world back as best as I can, basically. Ba-do, za-do-da-do. Do-da-do-da-do, what's up, Arpiazzo? Welcome in. Reflect. Interesting. Let's go for the Confuse Ray. Banjo-Tooie. I would love... Yeah, there's a couple of series that is listed there that would be really short and sweet, comparatively at least. Because, like, people suggested, Kingdoms of Amalur, Reckoning, and stuff. And it's like, okay, well, I hope you guys realize we'll be locked into that for years, or however long it takes, obviously. Which is fine, but, I also like the idea of shorter stuff like Fears to Fathom and, yeah, Banjo-Tooie and stuff, because obviously we'll just be able to finish that and then do other stuff as well. So I'm down for whatever. I mean, there's gives and takes for both. Obviously, if it's a huge series, it's a huge commitment, but people tend to get more attached to those, obviously. So whatever y'all choose, I am down for. I just hope people realize some of the big stuff is going to be a commitment. Like, we're going to be locked into that for a long, long time. What's up, Corinne Renner? I don't think I've ever seen a GV Scary special. Yeah, I love horror games. I used to be very averted to them, anything horror related at all. But then I started streaming on Twitch, and I played Outlast because I knew it would be like a fun time watching me get so scared. Magical Leaf? What the hell? And it was a real good fun time. And since then, I've always loved horror games. So I'm definitely down to give some that animation. Give some love, Ba ba da boo, re ba da 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 dee, re da da doo, dee da doo, dee da doo, dee da doo, dee da dee doo, dee da dee 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 dee. Oh, the stupid encore crap. I always seem to get the Pokemon bug around Christmas time, as I have two brothers, and what we'd all recently leave for over the holidays was great fun. Oh yeah, that'd be awesome. That would be so fun, having brothers and like being able to trade and stuff. I had a sister, but yeah, I don't think she was too into video games at the time. She did game a little bit. Oh god, encore with Dream Eater. That's not good. Okay, we should probably switch out of this because we're just trapped here now. Mimi and go and teach this man. Pokemon goes way deeper than simple child's play, still learning about the games every day. Yeah, which is crazy because the base game is so easy. It's like insane that it is actually so in-depth. Like, I've never really done the Battle Tower stuff, but from what I understand, like, that's really where, you have to use knowledge and stuff. But outside of that, I would imagine most people don't ever get there. So it's just crazy how, like, in-depth everything is, but a lot of people are never going to see it. And then, obviously, as time goes on, they put less and less of an emphasis on the in-depth mechanics, I feel like. It's kind of weird. Would be nice if Silent Hill wins because it looks interesting, but I personally can't play it because I'm always anxious. The extent of my horror threshold is BioShock. Yeah, I used to be right there with you. But I remember loading up BioShock and literally not being able to play it because of the intro, which is very scary, at the time. Yep, I know exactly what you mean. But I think once you start breaking into it, like I did through streaming, you really learn to enjoy it. If it's something you would enjoy. I mean, obviously, if you just don't like horror at all, you won't enjoy it. But yeah, I slowly got addicted to, like, horror games, So I'm definitely down to play some Silent Hill 2, if that's what people want to see. I want to, see what it's all about. See what all the fuss is about. You're only on 5th floor. It's a long way to my boss. It's a Pokemon report. Pokemon Lab created Porygon, the first virtual reality Pokemon. It's a Pokemon report. Over 350 Pokemon Odyssey techniques have been confirmed. It's a Pokemon report. Some Pokemon have been confirmed to evolve when they are traded. Yeah, like my favorite Pokemon ever. You make me treat it, you son of a...
We study Pokeball technology on this floor.
Okay. For example, just recently I figured out that using Defense Scroll before starting a rollout doubles the power of all What? Since when? What? That's got to be added in some specific gen. I don't think that's a Gen 2 thing, right? That is weird. Did not know that. Can't play horror games, so I always watch other people play them. Every time I play a scary game, I get migraines. Yeah, no, I love them, especially if they're good. Because, like, horror games get by a lot on just being horror-related. But when they're good, it's real good. You know? Some fun stuff. Played Silent Hill 1 back in the day and lasted about half an hour because I crapped myself and usually am okay with horror games. Does it hold up though? Because like everything I've seen of like Silent Hill, it looks goofy because you know it's from the PlayStation 1 or 2 era or whatever. It's like, you know, I don't know anything about it, but it just seems goofy. But people love it to death, so I'm like, okay, does Silent Hill 2 still like hold up horror wise, or is it just goofy? I don't know. Oh, he's got levitate. Oh. The man's got levitate. I repeat, the man's got levitate. Okay, let's get a flinch here, hopefully. There we go, there we go. Beautiful, beautiful. You get back-to-back flinch, right? Whoa! Yeah, you can. But is it literally the same chance every time? That's so cheap. Holy crap. I know it's not classified as horror game, but the Subnautica playthrough were some of my favorite Twitch memories. That might as well be horror. That's... Yeah, no, Subnautica was a different type of horror, one that actually pierced my veil of not being scared by a lot of stuff, horror-wise, after I got used to it. Subnautica pierced that, and boy, did it pierce it. Like that, yeah, the deep water terror is so scary. It's always funny to me that they said they never wanted to make a horror game or scary game, and it's like, you made one of the scariest. Dang, blast it. At least to me, like that fear of like the open ocean and deep creatures. We worked on the ultimate Pokeball, which would catch anything. Yeah, that's horrifying to me. So yeah, Subnautica was something else, man.
I heard a kid was wandering around.
Played Red Blue with my brother, traded on our GBC with the link cable, completed the Pokedex like that, fun times. That's awesome. I think I did that with my friends for Silver, because I think the first time I ever actually collected them all was in Pokemon Silver version, but you need to do so many weird things. I must have traded with friends. I must have, because there's no other way to do it, I don't think. And I definitely did not have like 2 Game Boys. We didn't have that kind of money. That's for sure. The OG Silent Hill games probably don't hold up. The remake looks really good, and apparently the story is 11 out of 10. Not bad, not bad. Yeah, I'd be excited to play it. I mean, the good news is on the Patreon, like, obviously what I want to do is I want to grow it. I would love to grow the Patreon into being something that just keeps growing and growing and growing, and then obviously, you know, that would help out a lot without having to worry about keeping everything financially afloat, of course. But outside of that, you know, to have this community that basically curates their own content, I think would be just so fun. So even if Silent Hill 2 doesn't get picked now, in the future, or we could stream stuff, and then also, you know, make videos as well, too. So, whatever works, whatever happens, I'm excited for the Patreon to see where it goes. Okay, dark type move doesn't really matter. Agility raises speed by 2, right? Is agility good? So rock flying, we already have fly, so wing attack's useless, isn't it? Oh, actually, wow, fly only goes up by 10 power. That's kind of crazy. Get rid of wing attack. I don't think wing attack's too great. Goodbye, Team Rocket Grunt. Boom. Goes the dynamite.
It's not smart to pick a fight with Team Rocket.
Yeah, screw you, buddy. I think I give a crap about you? Team Rocket scum?
Your Pokemon have weak points. I can nail them.
Silent Hill's the same kind of scary that Resident Evil is, more or less. Getting chased around a lot, low on resources, creepy stuff for sure. Pyramid Head and the nurses, but not like jump scare level. Yeah, that makes sense. That's kind of what I figured. Okay, I have a question for Silent Hill people. Is Pyramid Head, because I know nothing about Silent Hill at all. I know, it's one of those series where it's like, okay, why is Silent Hill 1 never talked about, but I always hear about Silent Hill 2? And they remade Silent Hill 2. They didn't even remake Silent Hill 1, right? So anyways, what I mean is, like, I only know what I know through, like, cultural osmosis. So is Pyramid Head in... Obviously no spoilers, but I'm assuming Pyramid Head is from Silent Hill 2, which then would make me very excited to, finally see him in that video game. But I'm assuming that's what he's from, right? That's what I'm asking. Coughing. Ba-ba-da-bee, zoo-ba-doo-doo, ba-da-doo, yabba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-dee, zabba-doo-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Let's go, Meryl. Silent Hill's more spooky than it is scary. That makes sense. He's in Silent Hill 2, but not 1. Gotcha. Sporgo! Well, that would be exciting then. Yeah, I would love to... I mean, I know what he looks like, but I don't, I don't know any... The only things I know about Silent Hill 2 is I've seen the main character, I've seen that dark-haired lady, I know the chubby kid with the gun goes crazy or something, Pyramid Head, obviously. I guess the nurses probably are from that as well. Those are really the only things I know about it. And I think that's the one with, like, the crazy Shiba Inu dog ending thing, too, right? It's got all the endings or whatever as well. But yeah, it's just one of those series that's, like, really annoying to, like, want to play, because, like, for the longest time before the remake, you just couldn't... I don't think it was on Steam or what. It was like a whole confusing... It's one of those series that's like a confusing mess to, like, hey, I want to play Silent Hill 2. Okay, you got to jump through 15 hoops if you don't have the right stuff and all this crap. And I'm like, okay, never mind then. I'm good. Ba-doo, ba-dee-da-doo, 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 ba-dee-da-doo. If you ever want to replay the OG, they actually have it via cloud streaming on a PS Plus premium thing. Horrible PS2 era control scheme. Yeah, for that type of thing, I would absolutely just stick with the remake. If I didn't grow up with an old game and then I try to jump into an old game, more often than not, it just frustrates the crap out of me trying to play old, archaic controls. And I understand that's just how it had to be back then, but if I didn't grow up with it and am used to it, it's usually just really frustrating to me. Even if the game's really good.
Exploiting weak spots does work. Think about type advantages.
Yeah, that's what I obliterated you with, was type advantages, you utter fool! What's up, Sarah? Welcome back. Silent Hill 3 is second best. Yeah, Silent Hill 3 I don't know anything about. Art found 1 card key. I know there's that blonde girl, right? Or am I thinking of Ashley from Resident Evil 4? Isn't there some blonde... Yeah, there's some blonde girl. Maybe she's the pro tag of 3. I don't know. Okay, so now we got the card keys. Now we can open up everything, right? So we should start back from the beginning. Zoop-ba-ba-ba-ba. Art found 1 protein. Protein. Da-da-da-dee-da-da-da. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Bum, 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 bum.
Those thugs that took over our building, their boss said he was looking for strong Pokemon. I hope our president managed to avoid trouble. Perhaps, my child, perhaps. Perhaps not as well, you see.
Yeah, I really don't like emulating, though, unless I'm if I'm just dying to play Silent Hill 2 and there's, like, no way for me to actually play the game, you know, I do think, like, okay, that's a time where, hey, listen, I'm willing to buy your product, but you've made it so difficult and annoying to do it. Yeah, probably just going to emulate. But I really try not to emulate unless I absolutely have to. Just because, you know, I just like I like collecting the actual stuff, but... Anyways, yeah, Silent Hill 2 for the longest time was like that, I feel like. Soundtrack for Silent Hill 2 is godly. I see. Yeah, going back to Majora's Mask on the Nintendo Switch Online, because you have to use the right stick as, like, the C buttons, which is not how that was designed. And it's very... Oh, my God, the Zora dungeon, when you're fighting the mini-boss, like a bunch of little orbs that come off of it, you have to try to shoot the boomerangs from the Zora into the amount of times you switch to other stuff, it's like, that was so frustrating. So if I didn't grow up with Majora's Mask and like had tried to do that for the first time without playing the 3DS version, that just annoys the crap out of me. I recognize the games are good, but my God, it's so irritating. I can't deal with it a lot of the time. Twilight Princess. I don't remember those being bad, but it's been a long time.
Help, I'm a self-employed.
Liar. You ain't no self-employed. Yeah, Oot and Majora's Mask for sure are very clunky at points. Very, very clunky. Not even an Ashley simp. She looked good in the remake Leon 2. Yeah, Sony or Capcom knows how to make striking characters these days, that's for sure. I mean, Majora's Mask is my favorite Zelda game, but replaying it, yeah. Like I said, I mean, if you're playing with an N64 controller, you know, they plan for a lot of that, but the Switch Pro controller, trying to hit the right stick to use the C buttons is just like, oh my God. You're trying to shoot like a bow or play the ocarina, and you're pulling out like all sorts of crap, and it just gets really annoying at points. But I love the games, but that's just a product of the era, obviously. Yo, see you later, RPS. Have a good day shopping. I played Twilight Princess on the Wii, so I've never played it with the GameCube. I feel like I probably was just excited to use the Wiimote at the time and the motion controls to where I didn't really care. But yeah, didn't play it on GameCube. Hate the GameCube controller? I love the GameCube controller. That era of gaming was so special to me. You know, the N64 controller, the GameCube controller. They're weird, but I have a lot of great memories attached to them. So any sort of stupid design elements I can kind of see past for that era. The Wiimote, not so much. The Wiimote, I think, when you're trying to play like actual games like Twilight Princess and then you have a literal remote control, you know, I think it's a little silly, obviously.
How did you know I was a rocket?
Because everybody here is evil, you fool.
I work for both Sylph and Team Rocket.
Wow. Who could have thought? Who would have thought that? Okay, what floor is this? Second floor. All right. So we'll come back and go to the third floor. Salazar. Was he the, he's like the big guy, right? Or is he the, I forget their names. Was he the castle guy or was he the village guy? Salazar. No, because the castle guy's called like Ramon or something, right? I'm probably getting all the names mixed up. See you later, Dragonfly. Thanks for watching. Skyward Sword, bought a Wii strictly for it. I was not playing the Wii at that time. I think I felt betrayed by the Wii eventually. I just felt like, you know, it was catered obviously so much more towards casual audiences and families, which at the time I was completely going in the opposite direction of. So I think I eventually just either sold my Wii or never touched it again until I had nostalgia for it. Yeah, because that was when they had the... Did they have the Wii Motion Plus on release? Because, I know the Wii Motion Plus, like, made it actually... Okay, this one. So floor 3, right? I always gotta remember. Floor 3 here. Yeah, third floor. Third floor, top left room. First room. Third floor, top left, first room. Yeah, that's where we go. Top left room on the third floor now. Hyperpodium. I think I just want to clean it out, because honestly I don't even feel like I need to do this entire self-building. Yeah, because all we'll get is XP, but a lot of these guys just have a million poison types that aren't even going to get us much XP anyways. Yeah, whatever. It's not going to be that long. Okay. I support Team Rocket more than I support Silph. But yeah, the Wii Motion Plus, that was when it actually made the Wii Remote work like it should have. You know, like an actual unique thing. An actual one-to-one thing, right? The only memory I have of the GameCube is Pokemon XD, the Gale of Darkness. Yeah, that game is insanely expensive now. Never played it. So weird to me. I would have loved Coliseum. I would have loved the Gale of Darkness, I think, but never played them. But now they're, like, impossible to play because they're, like, insanely expensive. As discs. If you have, like, the bonus disc with Celebi or whatever, forget about it. It's insane. Playing through the Super Smash Bros. Brawl story on the Wii was magical. So many other great games that give me nostalgia, too. Yeah, see, now you're eliciting memories of me. Yeah, that was definitely when I was, like, getting out of Nintendo. Because I was a huge Smash fan. Like, my friends and I played Melee every single day after school. But I know when Brawl came out, I dropped off. And I remember justifying it in my head because I was like, this is so much crazy crap going on in this game. I don't even know what's happening. So I never played Brawl, which is weird. I just must have really just been playing Xbox 360 stuff at that time and moved on from Nintendo. But I would have loved it. I know people, yeah, love the, they love the Subspace Emissary from Brawl. Don't need it, I'm afraid. You really got me. You really got me. You really got me. Humph. Team Rocket said that if I helped them, they'd let me study Pokemon. Okay, so we gotta remember floor 3 is where we can go to the end and fight our rival as well. So, but I want to do everything here, I suppose. I never really got into the Zelda games. My childhood Nintendo games were Wave Race and Quake because they were the only fun games my uncle had for the Nintendo 64. Played a ton of Wave Race. I love Wave Race. I'm not a sports guy or anything, but Wave Race was super duper up there for me. I owned Quake when I was collecting Nintendo 64 games, but never played it. Art found one escape rope. Art found one maximum revive. Art found one full heal.
Shh, can't you see I'm hiding? My Pokemon is my loyal servant.
Okay. Ba-boom, ba-da-doo. Yeah, never had the PlayStation era, unfortunately. We did eventually get a PlayStation 1 from the flea market, and I used it to get into Final Fantasy. And that was huge for me. But that's all I ever, because I was like retroactively going back to it. I feel like I was like, oh, I've heard so much about Final Fantasy. What is this? And then I tried it, and then I fell in love with it. But that's really all I ever played on PlayStation. Never played the PlayStation 2 outside of friends' houses, crazily enough. Pretty much went from Nintendo straight to like Xbox shooters and stuff. Back to Nintendo later on. Steam, of course, PC gaming eventually.
Scientist Rodney, darn your weak Pokemon.
What? Did you call my weak Pokemon?
The doors are electronically locked. It takes a card key to open the doors.
Did you call my Pokemon weak after they beat you? Is that what you just did? You utter fool. You fool. Foolish rocket. It's so funny to me that all these scientists just immediately, like, betray Silphco for some reason. GV, what's your most expensive video game / collectible?
Team Rocket is in an uproar over some intruder. That's you, right?
Well, when I was collecting video games, I sold off my entire collection, basically. But when I was collecting video games, probably, I think it was Chrono Trigger in box, yeah. Trying to think. I had a lot of good stuff, but I think Chrono Trigger complete in box was the most expensive, valuable thing, because it was extremely good quality, too. Like, it was a really good complete in box version of that game, which already is very expensive. I think the card alone is $300 to $500 or something. So yeah, having that, and then you also need like the right posters, and then you also need like a certain insert as well. You just need a whole bunch of stuff for it to be truly complete. And I had that, and I found a really good copy of it. But then I sold it because I realized I wasn't really doing much. It was just nice to have. But ultimately, I want to start a family. It's much better to fund that than just have things, Plus, so many of the... It's like if I'm dying to play Chrono Trigger, I have it on Steam. Like, I don't need to have the physical cartridge. It's always nicer, but priorities, of course. The PlayStation Nintendo hybrid. That reminds me, did you all see at the Game Awards, Astrobot won, and then the main guy, like, was trying to thank Nintendo, but because Astrobot is, like, literally Sony, he couldn't say it. That was funny. Silphco head office, 6th floor.
You dare betray Team Rocket?
I was never a part of Team Rocket, and thus I cannot betray them. ATV Off-Road Fury, yeah. I liked the Excite Truck on the Wii. I actually own it back there. Excite Truck on the Wii was fun. Bow, bow, bickadee, bickadoo, bickadee, bickadee. Wing attack. Doo-doo, ba-doo, ba-dee. Rock Doom Boy, it's a stab type move. So crazy you could beat a level 28 Zubat as a level 18 Aerodactyl simply because Zubat is so weak. So incredibly weak. My PlayStation nostalgic memories are from the Sly Cooper games, if anyone remembers or even knows that series. Yeah, that was very popular for a time. Never played them. I really did not play a lot of the PlayStation and PlayStation 2 classics. But those are pretty popular. Those are pretty popular. I'm going to risk it for the biscuit here. Come on, Vor. Come on, Vor. Oh, you were so close. The wing attack, but it's not very effective, you see. I'm gonna keep Vor alive here. I think he's gonna die, honestly. I was getting so frustrated him not just thanking Nintendo. It's okay to appreciate what another company did for the gaming community. I wonder if he just literally can't, because it's, yeah, I mean, it sucks because as part of the human spirit, obviously everybody, and that's what I liked about, I think that was the best video game awards that I've ever seen probably last night. Because, you know, a big message was like the love for games and the layoffs being bad and all that stuff, and that's great. I'm glad that they talked about it. You traitor. But, yeah, it sucks that we can't just be humans and say, hey, yes, obviously our property is Sony, but, yeah, platformers were huge with Nintendo. So he was obviously trying to thank Nintendo for that. It's like he's just trying to be a human being, but he can't because they're direct, you know, rivals of two of the biggest companies in the world.
If you stand for justice, you betray us bad guys. Team Rocket's try to conquer the world with Pokemon. They must have targeted Sil for our Pokemon products. That man next to me, he's such a coward. Oh dear, help me, please. The Rockets came and took over the building.
So yeah, I just don't know if he literally, like, could not legally thank them or something. Or, like, you know, if Sony would obviously be down his throat if he did. But I'm so glad he said that because, yeah, when we think of, like, 3D platformers growing up as a kid, it was Nintendo. It was Nintendo doing that stuff. And my favorite game of all time is Banjo-Tooie, which is a 3D platformer collectathon. Okay, who needs HP? Let's give it a Xeno. You can have HP.
That rotten president serves him right for shipping me off to the Tixie branch. That's why Team Rocket came after us, I'm sure of it.
Collect things to pass them down to your children. I have a collection like a dozen old Tamagotchis that still work that probably is worth $1,000 that I plan on passing to my daughter. Well, yeah, I mean, that's nice, but I had like a million, yeah, I had a very large collection because I was collecting seriously for some time. But the world is going digital. It takes up a lot of space, and it was worth quite a lot of money that I could use to fund having a family and, you know, make that financially more secure for the future family. So, you know, just made sense, obviously, for me. But for other people, the collection's more valuable, and that makes sense. Buddy, 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 does use a coughing. Does coughing have levitate? Please, no. Da-da-do-da-do. The levitate, no, that's what I want to not see. A levitate is really bad. No thanks, no thanks. Smug. Smug. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba. And the poison. And the poison. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-boo-da-ba-dee-ba. Da-da-dee-da-da-da-doo, ba-da-boo. Ba-da-dee-da-da-da-doo-dee, ba-da-bee. Ba-da-bee-da-ba-da-ba-doo, ba-da-boo. About to use a coughing. Passing down a part of my childhood. I mean, at the end of the day, like, I can always just sit here with my child and show him Chrono Trigger, you know what I mean? Or set up a couch situation. It's not, like, required that I have a physical cartridge for Chrono Trigger that I could trade for $1,000 cash and then fund his diapers and stuff. Magneton. Bree-doo-doo-doo. Bree-doo-doo-doo. Ree-da-da-doo-doo. Da-da-da-da-da. Diggity-diggity-doo, diggity-diggity-doo-dee. The T-Wave, but I'm also already poisoned, you utter fool. You utter fool. Take my brick break. I break your brick. Goodbye, fool. I'm about to use a Magnemite. Yeah, it's rough out there in the streets these days. It's rough out there. Kids are expensive, man. Everything's expensive. Da-do. Freaking like snacks on average are what, like $5 a bag now? Like what happened? Shoot! How did we get? How could this happen to me?
Tixie Branch, it's in Russian no man's land.
That's such a weird line of dialogue there.
I am one of the 4 Rocket Brothers.
Oh yeah, the Rocket Brothers. Forgot about the Sprocket Rocket Bros. Can Vor kill the Machop? Let's give it a shot. Let's give it a shot. Foresight. Not enough. Don't kill me. Don't kill me. Don't kill me. No! It's 29 damage guaranteed. Wait, but we resist it? Oh, you don't even resist it. Damn it. I tried to be cool. Can Xeno do it? I don't think so. Maybe if we get the Supersonic out. That Karate Chop is its death sentence for sure. Yep. I love hearing you talk about your future family. My husband and I have been talking about starting our own soon too. Hell yeah. Yeah, it's just really been, you know, kind of like I said, I was with partners in the past that did not want children. And I said, okay, that's fine. I'm kind of on the fence about it, you know. I think I can see myself living a life without children, but I think I always knew at my core at the same time it should be something that would happen. So, yeah, then I met Cindy, and then Cindy from the start wanted kids, and I was like, okay, let's do this thing. And then over time, it's just built and built and built. And obviously, we're both getting older, so now is the time. Now is the time. Ba-do-da-do. Do-da-da-da-da-do. Da-da-da-da-do.
Flame out!
Goodbye, fool.
No matter, my brothers will avenge me.
Spoiler alert, they would not avenge him, I'm afraid. Okay, floor 6. Gotta remember floor 6. Yo, thank you, Sarah. Appreciate it. I know I'll be a fun dad. I know that at least. I know that we'll have a lot of fun. But I think I have to step up in certain areas of maturity and responsibility and stuff like that. But I think fatherhood obviously will make you do that one way or another. Inflation is getting flat out ridiculous, and it's frustrating. It's like I need the net worth of Andrew Carnegie to live a secure and comfortable life. It's real. I've never, ever seen it this bad ever. And, you know, I think everybody wants escape, obviously, and wants to believe one particular element of the world will cure everything, whether it's the president they voted for or whether it's this or that or anything, but it's, yeah, I don't think I've ever lived my life at a point where it's been this bad where, yeah, I mean, you can't go into the store and buy a bag of something for like less than $5, which is crazy, because back how long ago you could get a whole meal, you know, like fast food places were touting, you know, the $5 meal or whatever. That was like the standard, getting a whole meal for $5, which even back then I was like, well, that's kind of expensive, but it's a hell of a lot better than what it is now. So I don't know what's going to happen, but something's got to give eventually.
I'm one of the 4 Rocket Brothers.
Did I ask? If you want to do it and are ready, it's so worth it, but you'll not sleep at all for the first 3 to 5 months. Yeah. I have a friend that just, his wife just gave birth. And, yeah, we've talked extensively about how much it destroys your sleep in the early days, but you slowly start to gain it back. That's definitely the thing I am least excited for. I mean, obviously, but yeah, I really do not function well without my sleep, so that's going to be an absolute challenge for sure. But my want for a family definitely far outweighs that, so it's all good. Body, 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 beat. I never wanted kids. I was a handful as a kid, and I don't know that I can handle that, but now that I'm in my 30s, I'm feeling differently. Yeah, I think for most people, it's just a natural, want eventually. I think we're wired as human beings to want to procreate. The idea of, to me, obviously, I've always wondered, like, what's the point of life? What's the meaning of life, as everybody does, right? To me, it's always been either it's been trying to have the most happiness as possible. I think there's a lot of people that sacrifice their happiness for so many reasons, and that's never been me. I've always been like, first and foremost, I need to be happy, because if I'm not happy, I can't make those around me happy. So to me, it's always, it sounds a little selfish, but at the same time, it's like, why are we here? To not have a good life, So outside of that, I've always been like, well, obviously to procreate, if I've always thought, like, maybe humanity's just a big experiment, right? And then each generation we're supposed to get better and better and better, teach our kids better and better and better. Obviously, that's not happening so well in the world, but I feel like if there was a point of humanity, that would be the point, to try to, like, better each generation. So the idea of doing that, the idea of having kids and then making them turn out better than how you were, and then each generation slowly gets better and better and better, that's very, obviously, it's a cool idea to me. So I think a lot of humans resonate with that, obviously, and then over time, you just kind of want that more and more. And if you don't, that's perfectly fine, too. Some people just don't. And that's how they want to live their life. Uh-oh, I smell a little mouse. Do. My favorite example is how a 6-inch sub at Subway today is cheaper than the $5 footlong used to be. More money for half the sandwich. Literally, I was thinking the $5 footlong. I was like, yeah, footlongs used to be a $5, but in other fast food areas, you would get a whole meal, which you could translate to a big giant sub too, but yeah, it's horrible. I mean, I don't want to like complain or anything, but man, never lived through a time like this before. That's for sure. Whatever happens politically, I'm hoping some things gets fixed, and I understand that's optimistic probably, but I don't know what else humanity is gonna do at this point. Not that I'm struggling. I have much to be grateful for in life, and I'm happy where I am. Yeah, sure. I mean, but I think it's obviously unbiased to just say the way that our economy is, at least in the United States. I mean, obviously I don't know about everywhere else as much, but the way that the economy is now is horrendous. That's just an objective fact. So we all have things to be grateful for, of course, but also the economy definitely needs some help, or we're all going to be in for a rough ride, even more so. Ba-boo, ba-da-bee, ba-da-boo, ba-da-bee, ba-da-bee. Ba-da-do-dee-do-do, ba-do-da-do. Costs like almost $30 for my husband, daughter, and I to all get a cheap cheeseburger at McDonald's with like one fry and a pop to split. It's ridiculous. He used to be able to get 6 McDoubles for $12. I know, yeah, that's the dumbest thing. That is the dumbest thing. McDonald's, like the standard for cheap fast food, is now unaffordable. Like, what? That's the world we're living in? Jesus Christ. Again, I'm not trying to sound doom and gloom. Like, whatever. It's the way that it is. I'm just saying, like, man, when people can't afford McDonald's, that's how you know it's bad. That's how you know we're in a rough spot. Heard this saying the other day, meaning of life is to find your gift and your purpose is to give it away. Yeah, that's really good. Lights out. I like that a lot. And I agree. You won't find my boss just by scurrying around. Well, luckily, I'm not scurrying around. It's really dangerous in here. You came to save me. You can't. It would be bad if Team Rocket took over Sylph, our Pokemon. Team Rocket was after the Master Ball, which catches any Pokemon. You don't say. I would like this Master Ball. I sure would. Calcium. Calcium is special attack, right?
You mistook me for a sylph worker? No, I know you're not. Stop.
A large Little Caesars pizza was $5. Yes. A large Little Caesars was $5 when I first lost like my first 100 pounds in college. And I would always end my cheat day with a large pepperoni Little Caesars pizza. And I believe it was like, yeah, I remember when they raised the price, it was like 5 to 6 or 6 to 7 or something like that. Yep. That was like a little cheat code, man. Delicious. I love Little Caesars, so that was so good at the time. But yeah, that ain't happening no more. Jesus. It's almost like $20 footlong in Canada for the bigger, fancier ones. Like 2 footlongs is usually over $30 of extremely mediocre subs. Gross. It's crazy that if I had the little amount I have saved up now, but back in the 1800s, I'd be the richest man around. I know. Very bizarre how that works. So one of my few complaints about living in LA is the sunshine tax. I almost need a second job, even though Hubs and I are paid very well. Yeah, we deal with that a bit here in Colorado, which is part of the reason I was considering moving near my family on the East Coast, because, yeah, here in Colorado, I don't know if it's as bad as California, but doesn't seem great. I'm done. Like, the escrow shortage I got on my mortgage is, like, horrible.
Despite your age, you're a skilled trainer.
It's really bad, and I'm assuming that's because of living in Colorado. I don't know much about the specifics of that stuff, but... Ba-da-boo, 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 ba-da-boo. Nerds in Silicon Valley, very difficult to live in California. Yeah, that's why I wouldn't even consider it. I mean, I like the idea of California. I know a lot of people hate it, but I feel like I would enjoy living there, but it's not even a consideration just because the cost of living, obviously.
That's as far as you'll go.
If my husband and I want to get a quarter pounder or something fancier from McDonald's and something for our daughter, it's almost $50. At least we don't eat nearly as much fast food, can't afford to. Yeah, that's ludicrous. That is so stupid. Like, McDonald's is not worth that. I just saw a box of, like, how the McRibs are before they cook them. It's like, that ain't worth $50, trust me. Not too bad in Central California. My best friend's mortgage is $1,200. Smaller 3-bedroom house, but you can't even get a studio apartment for that in my area. So did she get that before everything went crazy, though? Because, like, I bought in 2018 this house. And because of that, you know, I have it a lot better than some other people. But if I tried to buy now, obviously, it would be so much worse, of course. So I'm wondering if she bought that before, because that sounds, yeah, really low for California. Oh, I don't know much about Central California, though. But I'm assuming everywhere in California is just horrendous. Yeah, I don't know much about the Canadian economy, but I wouldn't imagine it would be better. By cheap cheeseburger, I mean like McDoubles or single patty cheeseburgers. They're like $3 or $4 each. Used to be like $2 or less. Yeah, remember dollar menus? Remember that being a thing? Say goodbye to that. Get a freaking stacker at Taco Bell. It's like $5 if you change it to steak. $5 for like a folded tortilla with like dog grade meat and some cheese. What's happening? What is happening? Tennessee has skyrocketed. My house when I first bought was $312, but now $700,000. Whoa! What the hell? Tennessee? I know I looked into Austin, Texas, and it was like baffling there. Tennessee? It's got to be the area, right? Because I would imagine other areas of Tennessee have to be cheaper than the rest of the states. Cheaper for me to eat out than to buy groceries. It's very frustrating. In a lot of ways, it is. For a long time, I feel like people use that as an excuse, like it's cheaper to buy fast food than groceries. But now, yeah, I feel like it's legitimate. Like sometimes it's depending on what you buy. Obviously, it will be just cheaper to eat fast food depending on where you go.
Not enough grit. If you don't turn back, I'll call for backup.
Oh no, I'm so scared of a useless Team Rocket grunt. Whatever will I do? Found an iron. Iron is defense.
Team Rocket's boss is terribly cruel.
I think I can still read those messages, so it should be okay.
To him, Pokemon are just tools to be used. What will happen if that tyrant takes over our company?
The world may never know.
I'm one of the 4 Rocket brothers.
We bought our house for $590 6 years ago. Now it's worth almost 1.5 mil. Oh my god. Yeah, my house went up, but not by that much. Now I'm like, wait, why the hell is my house? My house went up a lot, but it's yeah, it's nowhere near that level. Holy crap. Hope it was a good work day, Desu. 2017, yep. That's what I figured. Canada's expensive, especially in Ontario, where I live. It's really bad. It's because minimum wage keeps getting jacked up, but full-time workers don't get raises to match. Makes sense. Dollar menus. Yeah, that used to be a thing. Not saying that's the whole reason, but I believe that's a huge part of it. That and companies are so greedy. Yeah, I don't know. I'm by no means an economist. Obviously, we've all noticed prices rise slowly but surely. Wonder how much COVID plays into it, obviously, but, you know, I'm not good with this sort of thing because I just don't know enough about it. So I don't know what contributing factors has led to where we are now, but all that I know is, as I said, something's got to give because I know the average American is not going to be able to survive. And obviously, I'm just saying things that everybody knows, but yeah, that's where we're at. It's a weird time in history, man. It's a real weird time. 55. We don't need supersonic, right? Nah. We have Confuse Ray, which is a million times better. Da 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 do. Da do ru. Do da do da 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 do. 99 cents menu with tax. We live by one of the top charter high schools in the country, so that contributes a lot to the value of the neighborhood. Ah. That makes sense. Ree-da-doo-da. Ree-da-doo-da. Yeah, good luck getting a house now if you're looking to buy. Yeah. It's rough out there, man. It's a weird thing because, like, you would think the bubble would have to break, right? This is another thing that I don't know the specifics about, but it's like, maybe an ignored order. Oh, God, not this crap again. Mimian, you were doing so well, dude. Mimian, come on, Mimian. Don't do this now. God, I never dealt with this once. Like, I never had to deal with a traded Pokemon doing this crap. Anyways. What was I talking about? We're all brothers. I don't know what I was... I completely forgot what I was just about to say. Oh, yeah, the bubble, yeah.
I'll leave you up to my brothers.
Yeah, because, like, it's weird. Because, like, when you buy real estate, it's like, people are like, it's always a good investment. The value will always rise. That's what happened to my house. The value rose, and that's cool. But wouldn't eventually the bubble have to break? Wouldn't houses have to, like... I mean, that's what happened in 2008, right? But... yeah, I just don't understand that. It's like houses are always going to go up in value, but then no one's ever going to be able to afford a house. So how does that work? How does that balance itself out? I don't know. But yeah, I know it's rough right now for first-time buyers. But I guess it comes down to the insurance rates or the interest rates is probably a major factor, obviously, in balancing that out. Slow, it's happening so quick. Yeah, when I said slow, I was like, well, I guess in terms of the past, it's happening fast, but I don't know. Again, I'm not an economist, so I don't know how long it took for us to get to this point. It does feel fast, but history in general goes slowly. So I don't know. Have a good lurk, Jenna. $77K for a one-bedroom, one-bath house made entirely out of brick. Yeah, I am by no means an economist or anything. There's a lot of things in the world that I feel very ignorant about, even though I feel like I'm generally an intelligent person. Ba-da-do, da-da-da-do-do. All right, let's take a bathroom break. I don't know how much longer we'll be streaming. Because I'm waiting on my girlfriend to arrive home so that I can go to the gym, but I also have to sell something on Facebook Marketplace. So I don't know how that's going to affect things. So we'll just see, but I'll be right back. Thanks for watching. See, we should probably end pretty soon here because if Cindy gets back anytime soon, I should go to the gym quickly. Because I gotta deal with somebody from Facebook Marketplace. But perhaps we can finish. By the way, if anybody's here, one of the people that just signed up on Patreon, thank you. Enjoy the content. Make sure to vote if you're interested in voting. Seems like a delicate process. Can't print more money, can't raise the value of the dollar, can't lower prices, needs a reset. I know, when I was younger, I was always like, couldn't the government just print more money? And I still don't exactly know why that can't happen. I mean, for what I understand, if the government were to just print money, right, and then give it to people, obviously that wouldn't work because everything would still rise because people would have more money or whatever. I know that that would balance out, right? But, like, we have so much debt, right? What is, like, explain to me, what is stopping the U.S. government from printing money and then paying off the debt? To me, it's like, obviously that can't happen, I'm sure, because there's, I know, a million reasons why that couldn't happen that people are aware of. But to me, it's like, okay, so if the government did that, kept it secret, paid off the debts, wouldn't that not affect the U.S. dollar? What I'm assuming is that would be illegal, but it would have to be illegal in the United States. But if the United States secretly printed money, gave the money to the foreign countries to pay them off for the debt, why can't that work exactly? I mean, obviously it's too good to be true, but I'm just curious as to exactly why that couldn't happen. I know why it wouldn't fix the economy, because obviously if you just give everybody money, everybody has money, so now everything still rises or whatever. But in terms of debt, $1,000 a month for a 2-bedroom apartment, yeah, that's not bad. That's not bad compared to here. Factory reset on a lot of things would help a lot more than just the economy, but it's more complicated than it seems, right? Minimum wage is $7.25 here in Indiana. Isn't that, like, impossible to live on? Like, literally impossible? Like, even if you worked all the time, $7.25? What? Starts at 14. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, 7's, like, literally impossible. 17 in Canada. $35K a year gross income. Living paycheck to paycheck in this economy. Yep. Cost of living to go down. Yep. I don't know. Goes over my head. But hopefully in 10 years, we'll all be in a better place. Alright, the 8th floor. So we did everything in the 8th floor, right? No, we did not do this. I wonder if Sylph is finished. You know, Sylph Co. is actually not great designed because it gives you these teleporters to go everywhere, but if you do use the teleporters, you're kind of just screwing yourself over because you're just, getting lost in the maze. What's better is to go up floor by floor until you get the card key and then reset and then do everything you want to do. So it's kind of designed in a dumb way, honestly.
Exploiting weak spots does work. Think about type advantage.
Okay, we beat this guy already. Oh yeah, I remember these 2 rooms. They're like literally useless. Very weird.
I am one of the 4 Rocket Bros.
Let's go, Rocket Brother. Show me what you got. I want to see what you got. Team Rocket Grunt would like to battle now. He would like to battle now. Rock tomb that stupid bat. Hit him with a rock. And that is that. Wing attack is not great. So we'll hit him with the little thing, hit him with the rock tomb now. When he'll die, that is true. 1 HP. 1 HP. 1 HP. 1 HP. You can have a bite now. I'll bite you with my fangs. It's actually super effective here. If we outspeed, we could get the flinch. Not enough damage, though. Meditate. He is meditating now. Oh my god. Meditate. What a weird move. Increases physical attack for typically a very special-oriented typing. Like, why does meditate even exist? I guess it would be good for, like, Metacham. Metatite or whatever. Physical attacking psychic type Pokemon. But it's weird on I guess, yeah, is Hypno supposed to be physical attacker? I don't know. But this is again before the physical special split, which means Psychic would definitely be special attack, which means raising a Pokemon's physical attack as a Psychic Pokemon would be useless in Generation 3, wouldn't it? I do believe so. What you selling anyways? I saw you ask me that before. Oh, what am I selling on Facebook Marketplace? I'm selling a bass guitar. Yeah, basically I bought a bass like a long time ago and I literally never used it once. So I'm like, okay, well this is just sitting here. And that bass guitar got like freaking 30, 40, 50, like... it got so many messages. I say specifically in all of my Facebook Marketplace messages, I say I will not respond to "Is this available?" because if you message me "Is this available?" that means you did not read the post at all. And I got like probably 15 messages, "Is this available?" People just do not take the time to read or care.
Warg, brothers, I lost. I lost me, brothers. My brothers will avenge me.
Yeah, okay. Cindy and you been thinking about kid names yet? Curious if you want a boy or girl, no preference. We've definitely like discussed... You look tired, you should take a quick nap. We definitely discussed like preferences for naming types. I think she wants something very pretty. I definitely would want something like strong sounding, but also unique. Something like Austin. I would not name my kid Austin, but I like Austin. To me, like, Austin is a unique name. Something that I didn't like as a kid, but now I like. A unique name that's like also, you know, it just sounds good. I don't know, it's punchy. It's Austin. It's a good name. So definitely nothing like, you know, John or Dave or anything like that. Something a little more... No offense to Johns or Daves out there, but I'm just saying something a little more off the beaten path. And nothing like weird sound, like Oscar to me, you know, I associate with Oscar the Grouch. So nothing like with negative associations.
Your Pokemon seem to adore you, kid.
And I think Cindy just wants, you know, pretty sounding names out, again, off the beaten path. Something like Gwen or something, which I like. I like the sound of Gwen a lot. As far as a preference, I really don't even know if I have one, to be honest with you. Ba-bo, ba-do-da-do. Yeah, I don't even know if I have a preference. I feel like if we had a girl or if we had a boy, I would be happy with either, to be honest with you. I don't think I really care. I think I would be excited regardless. That being said, you know, ideally, I think we want 2 kids in the future, so I would, if we did have a boy, I would want a girl in the future and vice versa. Ideally, but whatever way life wants to manifest, that's cool. Meditate is great for fighting types. Oh yeah, I guess fighting types would be able to learn meditate. But I mean, meditate sucks though. Anything that increases 1 stage sucks though, right? Because you could just use bulk up. Doesn't bulk up increase defense and attack? So you can either increase something by 2 stages or increase 2 different stats. I have to feel like anything that increases 1 level of a stat is bad, classically. I would think. Hypno learns a lot of punch moves, right? Yeah, that makes sense. You ever sell your guitars? I'd be interested. Funny you mention that. I was definitely going to sell my guitars, yeah. I was considering keeping the acoustic, but I just don't ever play the Epiphone. If you're genuinely interested, shoot me a message, because I'd much rather go through somebody, you know... I'd much rather not have to deal with Facebook Marketplace, because Facebook Marketplace is always a headache, no matter how clear and concise you are and everything. It's just always annoying to deal with. So I'd much rather go with somebody that I know, you know, would be an easy transaction. So if you're interested, yeah, message me, because I am at least going to sell the Epiphone, most likely. Considering keeping the acoustic, but I just never use them, you know. Yeah, I knew you were a guitar guy. If I had a girl, I would have chosen Lily. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Lily, Gwen, something pretty, and there's just names like that that I think sound really nice. Yeah, I would consider Lily. I would consider Gwen for sure.
If I had started as a trader at your age...
Woulda, shoulda, coulda, buddy. The coolest name I ever heard was a man named Thaddeus Barrington. It just sounds so cool and aristocratic. It's tough pulling that off, because if you sound like you're a fantasy character, you have to have, like, you know, you have to have the chutzpah to carry it. So it comes with some prerequisites, but Yeah, Thaddeus. Yeah, that's a Thaddeus. Thaddeus is a tough name to pull off, but for those that can, it's definitely worth it, I'm sure. Wow, I'm scared.
Enough of your silly games.
I named my daughter Samara. I didn't want to name her after me because I don't know. I just think it's weird for women to do that, but I wanted something kind of similar to my name. Is that just pulled from anything? Samara? Because it sounds kind of familiar. That's a pretty name. My son is named Aiden, yep, which means little fire in Gaelic Irish. Oh, that's cool. I knew his name, but I knew his name, but I didn't know that's what it was. That's what it meant. Definitely don't have the money now, so if you're in a hurry to get rid of it, go ahead and marketplace it. Shipping a guitar is a pain in the ass, so unless you already have it in the box, it came in still. No, which is why, yeah, I was trying to go locally for that, because obviously, yeah, shipping anything that big would be a nightmare to deal with, of course. Gwen sounds too much like Gwent, which automatically makes it bad. Yeah, Lilith is cool. That's got religious connotations, though, so I know a lot of people would be like, absolutely, because Lilith is considered a bad character in religion, right? I don't know much about it, but I think Lilith is considered dicey, at least. I'm not religious, but from what I know. A man with that name might need a Tywin Lannister vibe, minus the negative traits that he has. Oh man, Tywin Lannister, what a great character. What a great character. It's been too long, man. I really need to watch Game of Thrones again. Since we're never getting a freaking book. Ever. It's crazy.
No continues left.
Oh, a video game reference, I see.
Are you satisfied with beating me? Then go on home.
All right, one more trainer, and I think we're free.
Welcome to 10th floor. So good of you to join me.
Demon girl from The Ring is named Samara? Oh. Yeah, I think we literally talked about her today because we were looking at horror names, and I think she came up, funnily enough. Revenge. Badu. Do. Okay, this is not very... oh, it's neutral, though. Yeah, because rock type, weak to fighting type. Forgot. But I think we still win. I think we still win. I wish I was good enough to know what was a good type up what was a good type combo versus a bad type combo. Because I feel like rock flying is not good, but I don't know exactly why that is. I mean, I'm sure it just comes down to typing, obviously, but... Ultra Ball, Rare Candy, and a Carbos. Okay, so who gets the Carbos? Speed. Let's just give it a Vor, I guess. My doorbell just rang. I shall be back. good entry-level guitars, but after 7 and 8 years. I was going to say, yeah, I mean, I know you're a guitar guy. I know Epiphone is, yeah, more entry-level, yeah. No, I wish I had a Gibson Les Paul. It'd be worth way more money. It was so hard even finding my brand of guitar, because, like, that particular Epiphone Les Paul is, like, I don't know. Like, you cannot find it. There's like, another type that always appears. It's really difficult. So I'm like, okay, is this guitar worth something? But probably not. I don't think so. Mass Effect 2 Companion. Oh, Samara. Yeah, the Asari. Serana is a cool name. I definitely don't think I would name my daughter after any sort of waifu, and Serana is for sure Skyrim's waifu, Skyrim's famous waifu. Don't think I want that connotation. I definitely would not name my children anything after anything that I've done work-related, because that's very cringy to me. Naming my child Dovahkiin or something. Terrible. Tywin is a spectacular character. It's funny how a lot of people ignore his cruel side because Charles Dance ate that role and left no crumbs, as they say. He's the embodiment of an alpha. It is very funny. I love that dynamic. It's very interesting to me psychologically, because that always happens. People love Walter White. People love Tony Soprano. People love Tywin Lannister. Everybody in Game of Thrones, Jaime Lannister. It's like, people love those characters, but you're supposed to hate them. And then the creators always get mad when people love them. Like, I forget the guy, David Winters or something, that made, like, The Sopranos. Like, from what I remember, he hated that people idealized Tony Soprano, and he tried to make him, like, worse and worse as time went on. I think same thing with Walter White, maybe not to that extent with Vince Gilligan. But it's just funny. You can't block charisma like that. It's like, I've thought about this a lot. I'm like, I think people just really respect authenticity. Even if you're considered a bad person or you do horrible things or whatever. I think humans just have a really tough time, like, not respecting authenticity and confidence. You know what I mean? So, like, you look at Tywin Lannister, terrible in a lot of ways, but confident, authentic, and I think people just naturally gravitate and respect that. You know what I mean? So I always thought that was really funny, because, yeah, something like Tony Soprano. Everybody loves Tony Soprano and thinks of him as an alpha, ironically, even when he's, like, incredibly overweight and, like, unhealthy. And everyone's like, why? He's supposed to be bad. What? It's like, I don't know. People like compelling characters, you know? It's just weird. Most people say it like Samara. Nah, I usually pride myself on pronunciation. I love pronouncing things correctly, you know? Rock flying is decent because they somewhat complement each other great. Rock means it will be weak to ice. Flying means it won't be weak to fighting. Oh, true. Yeah, maybe it's good. Yo, what's up?
What kept you, Art? I thought you'd be torn up if I waited here. I guess Team Rocket slowed you down, not that I care. Saw you with Saffron, so I decided to see if you got better.
Let's go, bitch. They have like a million. I have an Epiphone SG Special, which you'd think would be higher end model, but the standard model Epiphones are actually the more expensive ones. Oh, weird. Yeah, because I have a studio. I tried looking up like what the hell everything meant last night. It was really difficult. Ba-do-da-do. Do-do-do-do. Do-dee-do-dee-do-dee-do-dee-do-dee-do-dee-do-dee-do-dee-do. What's up, Stephanie Wright? Welcome in. Hello, hello. Basically, with type combos, if it adds resistance to types that would be weak to single typed, doesn't add a quad type, it's stronger. Yeah, that makes sense.
That definitely makes sense.
Grass bug is pretty horrible because it makes you quad weak to fire and quad weak to flying. Yeah, not great. You get 2 quad weaknesses. Yeah, grass bug has to be like one of the weakest types out there, I would imagine. You Mimian, you stupid! Don't start doing this crap, Mimian. Mimian! Oh my god. Okay, that works too. Name your first kid the Lone Wanderer, GV. Now that's epic. Now that's epic. Blastoise. Oh my god. Okay, let's not mess around. Huh? Okay. Yeah. Okay, we'll get some XP. Rock ground makes you quad weak to grass and water. Yep. Yep, which is why Geodude and Onix are pretty terrible, from what I understand. A lot of people in this day and age love gray characters and even romanticize villains. People love Tony because of his complexity and always kicking people's ass. Yeah. Yeah, I think there's just a lot to say for... I don't know. It's just funny. You can't get around... Like, writers are always like, why do people sympathize with this character? I don't understand. It's like, you just can't get around being enigmatic. You can't get around, like, having that much confidence and, like, owning your stuff. You know, that's just very respectable in human culture, I feel like. Tony Soprano's a great example of that. Does really terrible, horrible things. Especially near the end, becomes downright, like, despicable. But, you know, a lot of people end up respecting him still. No matter what. In the Netflix show Barbarians, the Romans were intended to be portrayed as bad guys, but everybody ended up loving them instead of the barbarians. Yep. Oh, Effect Spore. Nice. Nice. Forgot about that. I have to say it was pretty satisfying that the only person in Sopranos to whoop on Tony was Bobby, of all people. Oh man, what's his last name? I'm forgetting. You're talking about the guy played by Steve Sharippa, right? Yeah, that's right. Oh, yeah. I know what scene you're talking about. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, and then also that other guy, his, like, driver that, like, stands up to him or whatever, then Tony's so petty he has to, like, put him in his place or whatever, even though he didn't deserve it at all. Yeah, that show's very good, very interesting, very complex, character-wise. What are your thoughts on the morals of the Luigi? Oh, we're going here. What the hell is that? And the bird. Okay. Wow. Is that going to kill? Wow. How lucky can you get, Growlithe, you piece of trash? Jesus. Is rock super effective against ground or fire? I always forget. Da-do-da-do. What are your thoughts on the morals of the Luigi Mangione situation? Justified because he killed a horrible, corrupt CEO, indirectly killed others by denying them insurance, or bad because murder? Yeah, that's a tough one. Where do I stand? So I don't think, personally, you should, like, applaud vigilante justice, because then I think we just get into a gray area where, you know, people can do whatever they want, and it's like, who knows all the details? Who knows if you break down everything, like, exactly what everybody's motivations are and exactly how, you know, evil somebody was or whatever like that. I think it's hard to know that without knowing all the details. So applauding people that, you know, take matters into their own hands, I think is a little I think it's romanticizing the situation, right? So I don't believe that, you know, you should just walk up to somebody and unalive them just because, you know, you think something has to be done. I don't think that's a way to live in society, personally. I can understand why people have romanticized it, because obviously nobody likes greedy CEOs. I don't know anything about the CEO. I have no idea. You know, from everything I've heard, I'm sure, you know, he was a proponent of really awful, greedy type things. I understand that. But Yeah, I don't think that sort of thing is justified personally. I understand why the public romanticizes it, but I personally don't think it's something that we should applaud. But at the same time, I do understand, like, you know, sometimes nothing gets done and then people get complacent and then things get worse and worse and worse for everybody. And certain times in history, certain people have done certain things and it has drastically changed, you know, how things have played out. Sometimes for the better, sometimes for the worse. So, I don't know. It's a tricky subject, to say the least. Yeah, not black and white, and a lot of people treat it as if it is black and white, you know? Which I think is a problem. I've noticed people IRL in my personal life with charisma or some kind of social standing or power can usually get away with a lot and not be judged as opposed to those who don't have those things. Yeah, I mean, that's just how humans work. If you own, which is something I'm trying to work on. Like, I think I care entirely too much what other people think about, what other people think of me, and this is something we discussed, obviously, at the start of this stream. You know, I think I care entirely too much what people think of me. Ultimately, when I die, how much will that have mattered? That I cared that what people thought of me. It's not gonna matter, because it doesn't matter. You know, as long as you're not actively harming or hurting people and you're moving towards your personal idea of happiness, that should be all that matters. So, yeah, it's something I'm trying to work on. I want to be truly confident. Like, I want to walk around the streets not trying to appease anybody, but just being happy and confident in and of myself. And I think that just goes a long way with people, because it's a hard thing for people to achieve, obviously. You know, it's a challenge, of course. Social anxiety, whatever. So, it's something that I'm trying to work on and become good at. I think we get obliterated by this future sight. Can we... God, hypnosis does not ever want to work for me. It's like my hypnosis luck is so horrendously bad. It's really annoying. Ugh. Come on. Like, hypnosis just will not land for me in, like, any of my playthroughs ever. I honestly hate that move. I think I'm going to get rid of it whenever I possibly can. I really hate it. Synchronize? Okay, dude. Do. My favorite typing combo is Ghost Fire. Ghost Fire is a sick typing combo. It's true, it's true. Pure dark at the end of the day. Yeah, for me, it's always Ghost. Always Ghost type. There's just so many cool Ghost type Pokemon. Bobby Bacala. Bobby Bacala. Yeah, that's right. Bobby Bacala. I listened to the Talking Sopranos podcast for a while there, who he was a co-host on.
Oh, man, so you're ready for Boss Rocket?
That I am. That I am.
Well, Art, I'm moving on up and ahead. By checking my Pokedex, I'm starting to see what's strong and how they evolve. Am I a genius or what? I'm going to the Pokemon League to boot out the Elite Four. I'll become the world's most powerful trainer. Art, well, good luck to you. Don't sweat it. Smell ya. Do. Oh, hi, you're not a rocket. You came to save us? Why, thank you. I want you to have this Pokemon for saving us. Art obtained Lapras. Do you want to give a nickname to Lapras? This place in box 1. It's a Lapras. It's a very intelligent Pokemon. We kept it in our lab, but it'll be much better off with you. I think you'll be a good trader for Lapras. It's a good swimmer. It'll give you a lift across the water. Team Rocket's president. Blah 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 blah. Okay. Unalive, I thought you weren't a fan of TikTok culture. The only reason I say unalive is literally just because I don't know what YouTube... At this point, where we're the age that we're living in, I have no idea what YouTube flags. If I say the word kill, you know, if I say that word in this context, is YouTube going to, like, pick up on that and then, do something in the future that I have no control over? It's like, I'd rather just play safe than sorry on these platforms, because in this day and age, like, if you say those, when making a TikTok or something, it'll literally change it in the captions, because, like, they could just pick up on that, so.
I just err on the side of caution because I don't want the entire video to be, like, not seen by somebody simply because I said a word. You know? Ba, 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 ba. The trolley problem. You kill one guy who plans on killing another, or you contribute to the death of thousands by allowing the CEO to live. It seems the choice is pretty clear, but it's not. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I think people want to romanticize something like that. People want for there to be some sort of Batman figure that, like, takes matters into his own hands and solves the problems with the world. But nothing is that easy. Nothing just is that black and white. When you do something like that, the amount of effects, the butterfly effect that stems from that, you know, who knows how to quantify how many things are positive, how many things are negative, whatever, you know, yada, yada, yada. So, I don't know. Like I said, I understand why people romanticize it, but I think if we start to just accept and appreciate that behavior, a lot of bad things could also happen.
Stop right there. Don't you move.
Funny how ethics... Oh my god, this Chrome constantly crashing. It's crashed like 5 or 6 times this stream. Like, what the actual hell, dude? Funny how ethics, morality don't enter the conversation when it comes to money, relationships, business. I've seen it in my life and all around. Ethics, morality doesn't enter the conversation when it comes to money, relationships, and business? I'm not sure what you mean, because, like, in relationships, I mean, ethics and morality play a huge role. Business and money, yeah, I think a lot of the time people do take the excuse of it's just business when, you know. Because, like, watching Shark Tank, for instance, it's kind of crazy how much they do focus on just the business aspect, which is fine. I understand that completely. But I think a lot of times I've heard them justify their opinions and stuff because it's business without trying to connect to the actual person or anything like that. So, yeah, in that realm for sure. But in relationships, I mean, morality and ethics are huge. You're not going to go far trying to fall in love with somebody if they don't think that you're ethical, usually. You know what I mean? Yeah, what's up, Memfow? Welcome in. Get your little Pokemon fix here for a sec. What's up, Hendrix fan? Welcome in. What's up, Drunk Not I Am? Welcome in, everybody. Cindy just got home, so I think we'll be ending the stream soon here. Because I do have to go to the gym, although now I'm kind of running out of time to meet that guy to sell something, so I don't know.
Don't, please!
Don't what? What are you talking about? So you want to see my boss? Yeah, I do. Ba, 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 ba.
So we meet again.
The president and I are discussing a vital business proposition. Keeping those that are grown up mad as they experience a world of pain. Oh, I'm so scared. If it leads to change in the healthcare industry, or at least make those corrupt billionaires realize they aren't invincible, then it was a good thing overall. However, he should still be tried and held responsibly for murdering another human. The guy might have been corrupt, but he had a family and people who loved him. No matter how bad a person is, I feel like it's not another person's choice to decide whether they live or die. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's what it comes down to me, is like, you're not God. You don't you don't get to decide to just end somebody, even if you think the ripple of effects will have positive outcomes overall. I don't know. Like, I don't know, man. That to me, because like, I just don't know enough about the CEO guy. Like, from what I understand, from what I've heard from the internet, you know, he's obviously this evil, greedy, horrible person. But I don't know the specifics. I know way more about, you know, Luigi, obviously. But, yeah. Hi. Who's excited for Elden Ring Night Rain? That was an interesting thing. That was an interesting thing to see, that's for sure. I mean, it's from Software. They literally have not missed since what? Like, ever, right? Has FromSoft ever, like, because I started playing Dark Souls 1. Have they missed one time since then? I don't think they have. So it's like, you know, it's a weird direction to take it. But I don't know. I have faith in them, so I'm not a big co-op fan, you know, so it's not something I'd much rather prefer single-player content, but I'm down to see how it all plays out. That's for sure. What's up, Craig? Really enjoyed the stream today. You made some strong progress. Yeah, it was a good time. It was a good time. Hope people enjoyed. It was a very natural feeling stream, you know, which I enjoyed. And this is why I want to go live, like, when I really feel like it, because I just, you know, I woke up and I was like, I feel like streaming. And then I streamed, and it was a good stream. I don't want to just, I don't know, like, holding myself to a schedule always just feels weird, because it's like some days I just don't want to stream, and that's usually not a great stream. So, all that to say, yeah, it's been a fun time. I don't know exactly where we're going to go streaming-wise, but you can at least bet we're going to finish this playthrough and also the Skyrim AE playthrough for sure. Then we'll just figure it out, basically. By relationships, I meant sex, really. Just have people lie to sleep with somebody, cheat on their partner, etc. Well, I mean, that's going to come down to your personal morals. If you're somebody that doesn't care who you're sleeping with, then yeah. But I would imagine most people do care. Like, I imagine if you come off as a bad person or if you choose bad things in relationships, like, you're not going to have much luck. You'll probably be able to, depending on your confidence and everything, you know, you'll probably be able to bang who you want to bang. But if you're trying to, like, have a relationship and you give off those vibes like you don't have morality or ethics or whatever, like, I don't think you're going to get far. And if you do get far, it's probably not going to be a healthy relationship. So, I don't know. Depends on your priorities and what you want out of life. But yeah, business-wise, yes. I mean, morality and ethics go out the window a lot of the times just because if you're only focused on money, of course, you're going to let a lot of other things fall by the wayside. Your relationship seems very wholesome. Thank you. I could say without a doubt, Cindy and I's relationship is the number one healthy, real relationship I've been in. And that's not to put down any of my past relationships or anything like that. It's more so just because I think we truly did find our person, you know, as lame as that sounds to say. I think we truly did, we found, you know, we both found somebody that we're very, very compatible with, you know what I mean? And I haven't really experienced that before Cindy, in terms of at least, like, full-on compatibility. Like, there was always something with the other relationships, you know what I mean? Which I think a lot of the time people try to delude themselves a bit because everybody wants things to work out, but sometimes you just know in your gut there's, like, something that's not gonna happen. Okay, ground poison type. So Psychic probably will wipe it out, I would think. Double kick. Wow, that does nothing. Oh my god. Socialized with people who had that tendency. Yeah, well, I mean, I think another thing is, like, you never know what's truly going on in somebody's life either. You might think that you do.
I lost again?
That you did.
Blast it all, you ruined our plans for Sylph, but Team Rocket'll never fall. Never forget all that Pokemon exists for Team Rocket. I must go, but I shall return.
Yeah, I think it's like a thing of, like, you never know truly what's going on in somebody's life, or you never know truly who somebody really is also. A lot of the time. I mean, sometimes people wear their hearts on their sleeves. It's easy to tell the mark of somebody, but point being, some people might just have a priority of money or whatever. Other people might have relationship, and I don't know. I don't know what I'm trying to say here. Different strokes for different folks.
Thank you for rescuing all of us. We from the President Down are indebted to you.
Oh dear boy, thank you for saving Sylph. I will never forget you saved us in a moment of peril. I have to thank you in some way because I am rich. I could give you anything. Here, maybe this will do.
Art obtained a Master Ball from the President.
You can't buy that anywhere. It's our secret prototype Master Ball. It will catch any Pokemon without fail. You should be quiet about using it, though.
Okay, and that's how we obtain the Master Ball. And thus we have completed Sylph Co., which is always a whole ordeal. My god. Duh. What's up, Jackie Pockets?
Yo, is that Jackie Pockets? What the hell? I thought that guy died.
A couple of guys who had GFs at the time but still tried to pick up other women. Yeah, whenever I'm at the gym, if I pull up Reddit, I always see, am I overreacting? And it is insane how many people get cheated on and are like, am I overreacting? It's like, you got cheated on. What are you talking about? Of course you're not overreacting. You got cheated on. You should leave. Yeah, a lot of people have the propensity to cheat. I mean, men and women. It doesn't really matter. Men probably a little bit more, just because I do think men are more sexually driven a lot more of the time. But men and women, yeah, I mean, it really comes down to your morals. I'm proud to say I have never cheated. But I guess I shouldn't even be proud for that. That's just like called being, a decent human being. But no, a lot of people have the propensity for it. And I do think, unfortunately, if you cheated once, you're very likely to cheat again. You've already broke that boundary. Yeah, you know what I mean? I don't think I've ever been cheated on either. Although there was one person that I was with that would have 1,000% have cheated on me eventually. We weren't together for long, but I know for a fact they would have cheated on me. And I think they even alluded to it in one of our conversations too. Would have for sure happened. They were just that type of person. Buddy-da-doo. Yo! That's like 2 Isaac. Or no, the other donation was Hollow
Happy
Knight.
Friday, bro.
Yo, Memphao. My god. Thank you so much. For those that don't know, Memphao, I don't want to say personal things, but Memphao has done a lot for this YouTube channel. Thank you very much. Very much appreciated. Happy Friday to you as well. And that's a good way to end, ladies and gentlemen, because we've been streaming for longer than we have in a long time. 4 hours and 40 minutes. Yeah. Yeah, buddy, badu, bada, beep, badu, buddy, badu, badu, bada, bada, boo. Yeah, super long stream today. As I said, moving forward in the future, I don't know exactly what will happen with the streams. My number one prime goal is that when I go live, I feel like I am improving myself, and I feel like I'm improving others' days, even if it's by 1%. And a lot of the times when I stream, I'm just not there, mainly because of expectations. I have expectations that a stream will go well. I know my value. I know my worth. And I feel like if I'm giving something my all and it's just not happening, that's crushing to me. And specifically with streaming, I constantly find myself at that zone. And of course that means, well, you need to temper your expectations. Like, you have to just not have those expectations. But that's very tough for me. It's tough to get around that. All that to say, I want to make sure... I want to make sure that when I'm consistently streaming, I'm consistently putting good into the world on some level, which has been a challenge for me. I'll be the first one to say it. So as far as streaming moving forward, I don't know. This was a fun stream, so that's good. But again, I don't know if it would just be better to consistently stream on the Patreon exclusive channel because, yeah, we have like 400 people that I would imagine are dedicated to wanting to grow. Some people are just going to want to join up and support, but we have a good group of people there that I feel like if we do stream and if the vibes are good, we can really build on that. And I don't know if it's possible here. Today was a good example of something fun and it was a good time. So maybe it is possible. I don't know. I don't want to stream behind a paywall, but what I want is to know that I'm growing in some way, growing a community and having fun with people. And if that's not possible here, then as I've said many times, my hands are tied. So I don't know. I'm going to think on it a bit more. I do want to consistently stream. I think it comes down to my expectations and killing them, because there should be no expectations, but it's just a rough trap that sometimes I find myself in. So, yeah, I don't know. I'm going to think about it. But outside of that, yeah, YouTube content will start up again. There was a Skyrim compilation video that went up yesterday, but I think starting Monday, YouTube content will begin to flow again after the recent update videos. And the Patreon channel is now doing that big vote. I just posted the big vote today, so if you're still on the fence and you do want to be a part of what's going on in the Patreon, make sure to join up because you can vote. You can click the last post I made and choose what you want to see next on the Patreon exclusive channel. Big thank you to my patrons. Members will continue to get videos as soon as they're uploaded. In fact, I just uploaded a new series that I'm pretty proud of how it came out. And that'll be up Thursday on this main channel, or Friday or Wednesday. I shifted it around. Wednesday or Friday, the new thing. And yeah, I think that's everything. Make sure to join the Discord if you would like to join the Discord. The link should pop up in a second. And we'll catch up with chat, and then we'll get on out of here. Let me turn on some music because it's quiet and weird. And thank you very much again, Mempfow, for that very generous donation. Thank you, Jenna, for the Tier 2 membership. I don't even know how that's possible. I'm pretty sure I deleted Tier 2 tiers. But, okay. And thank you, Victor, for the £5. Not euros, pounds, I believe. You've done a lot for everyone and myself. Love, bro. Have a great night. Very much appreciated, man. I'm just trying to do right by the people. Very much appreciated. Yeah, a lot of people came in near the end here. But this has been like a 5-hour stream, so check out the VOD if you're interested. Am I overreacting is crazy because people be posting on there like my husband who's cheated on me twice did this. Back the hell up. Why would you even forgive someone for cheating one time in a relationship? That's unforgivable. It's a lot of people are victims of circumstance. I think a lot of people find themselves in marriages and relationships where they're too attached and leaving would break their entire world. And I get that. I have sympathy for that. But yeah, if somebody cheats on you once, it's very likely they're going to do it again. And it's very likely they don't respect you in a certain way that's probably going to be critical to the relationship. If somebody does it twice and you're still there, you're a fool at that point. But a lot of things are obviously more complicated than we know. But yeah, am I overreacting is crazy. Every single post I see, I'm just like, obviously you're not overreacting. Leave the relationship. But there are some times where people are definitely like, the boyfriend or the girlfriend does something kind of minor, but then all of Reddit will be like, you need to divorce them now. And it's like, okay, it's not that serious. Hold on. So yeah, Reddit's just a little odd. Yeah, thanks for watching 12 Gauge. Thanks for watching Sarah. Thanks, Jackie. Appreciate it. All right, everybody. So to recap, videos will resume this Monday on this channel. The Patreon channel is going through some interesting stuff, so if you want to be a part of it, check out the Patreon. Link is in any video's description, recently especially. Join the Discord if you wish. It's open to everybody. There's the link right in the chat. Massive thank you to everybody that supported recently. It really does mean a lot. It really does motivate me to try to make things happen. So we'll see what happens. And I'll figure streaming out. I'll have some time to think about it today at the gym. So figure out what's best moving forward. But have a great weekend. And I'll see you when I see you. Peace.